Dang, you guys hit the ground running. I feel like a lot of days I gotta wait, whatever, 3, 4, 5 minutes for the chat really start bumping, and then we jump in and say hello. But you guys are hungry for Kaizo, or maybe I'm just streaming at the same time consistently enough. All I know is the door just got kicked in. Bang! You guys are like, let's go! It's Kaizo time. How's everybody doing? We are here for it. For real, for real. Lost Lily, Kingdra to the moon. Kingdra's goated. I'm due a good Kingdra eventually. Guess who was supposed to be in Detroit, but his flights have been canceled multiple times today. That is brutal, Couch Potatoes. I hope that I've only had like really bad flights canceled maybe once or twice in my life. Never a fun story. Now, it's just one of those things like you're literally sitting in the airport right now. In which case, I hope I can at least bring you some fun, some joy. Severe thunderstorms here. Where you at, Lost Lily? I had severe thunderstorms yesterday. So, probably shifting over to you. I know that this is like such a common thing, but I swear, every year, I feel like I say the sentence, weather wasn't like this when I was a kid, more times per year. As I always joke, it's almost like the climate is changing in some strange ways. Way more storms. Thunderstorms mean a good stream. Well, not always. You know what's funny? So I've been going back through, and very slowly I'm putting together the story of Fire Red Leaf Green. And more times than I realized have I been reminded of how often my streams died to power outages. We had like one a week for 3 straight weeks or so. It was pretty wild. Got slammed in Virginia by storms near DC. Okay, yeah, I could see that coming along the way. Got notified because I decided to click the bell on your YouTube channel. Hell yeah, Blue Rock. That's what it's all about. I'm ready to get stomped by May and Brendan over and over again. I'm ready. Personally, I'm ready to get stomped by Roxanne and Brawley. I am aspiring to higher aspirations. I'm not going to get my butt kicked by mere scrubs. I'm going to get my butt kicked by slightly higher tier scrubs. That's what I'm all about today. Activate. Nice. It's so funny. I have this. I always forget to do this beforehand, but for some reason, my source that's saved for like my game, it doesn't load until I'm on this scene for like a couple seconds, and I always forget to load the scene first. So. I mean, it's not like it. Oh no! You guys saw my whole background. Oh, I just moved it around. How revealing. But it is just funny to me. Because every time I open in here and I fear for just a second, I'm like, uh-oh. Game's not loading. Streams. Like, I probably should make sure that the stream is working before I stream. I'll learn. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, I'm not perfect. But, and it is pretty crazy, but I've been streaming almost half a year now, which is unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. It feels like I just started, but I mean, that's not true. We did all of the Fire Red Leaf Green. We've done a significant amount of Emerald. We did Mario Party Monday charity streams. We've done Star Fox streams and various other N64 streams like Hopewell Stadium, etc. Like, we've been keeping this going for a while, but it still feels new to me. But I can't believe we're getting closer and closer to half a year. And I will say, I do think I'm a little bit better at the whole keeping your stream in line, keeping everything in check, remembering all the essentials before you stream, carrying better conversations, etc. Like, this is like a no-duh moment, but I do think streaming more has helped me get slightly better at streaming. Who would have thought? Oh, watch the Avatar movie today. Blue Rock. I saw that a couple days ago. I saw it the day of my last stream. I won't like bog down the chat with too many details, but I enjoyed it. It felt a little bit like an anime movie. Actually, a lot like an anime movie, but it felt like a good anime movie, if that makes any sense. Like, they can't make wild changes to the canon because it's one of those, like, in-betweener films that sits in between, like, Avatar and Korra. The animation's gorgeous. You can tell that they made it with the... I'll switch over to just chatting for a second while we talk about Korra, or whatever. The Legend of Aang is a very generic title. You could tell that they intended for that thing to be screened in movie theaters. Looked beautiful. I thought that the voice acting would bother me more. I was actually fine with all of the voices except Zuko, which is funny because Zuko's probably one of the most recognizable, like, voice actor stars. It just didn't work for me. I think Dante Bosco's voice is just too recognizable. But Zuko, it wasn't just that. I felt like Zuko had by far the least important role in the movie, which was very, like, you've got the gang, you got to fit everybody in. They had like 80, 90 minutes max to tell a whole story. It is Aang's story significantly. I was just surprised, like, because Zuko, I feel like, is such a massive emotional core of the original, like, Avatar, The Last Airbender. They just didn't know what to do with him here. So he's neither cool nor funny. He's just, like, considering he's, like, the freaking Fire Lord now, he felt very inconsequential. Not particularly powerful, either. It was interesting. Not gonna lie, I saw it on Twitter. I mean, yeah, I leaked back in April. I withheld, but, you know, I got there. But no, but yeah, the voice acting I thought was actually great, like, front to back. Totally fine. I think it did a good job of keeping the original tone of Avatar, which is, like, can dip into serious, but is also very lighthearted, you know, not afraid to tell a joke. I thought that they did a really good job with that. Looked beautiful. There are things, you know, if I really sit and think about it, do I think it's, like, perfect? Nah. Like I said, I think it's a good anime movie. I thought it was kind of funny how, like, insanely high the stakes were, considering, like, that it is, like, a filler movie. I almost felt it was too high of stakes. These crazy world-ending being, you know, type of thing. Republic City almost crushed. Like, it was a very, like, saves the world kind of story, whereas I thought it would be more like a gang adventure thing. I thought there were enough good references, like fan references, without it being completely low-hanging fruit, you know, remember this thing. I thought it was a good time. I really did enjoy it. Oh, yeah, the Sokka voice actor killed it. I've seen some people complain. I didn't have a big issue with this, but some people were upset that Sokka was, like, only comic relief. I wouldn't say he was only comic relief, but it was definitely, like, that was how they chose to focus on Sokka. I didn't have too big of an issue with it. Sokka has serious moments, but if you watch Avatar, he has, like, almost every serious moment that he has is laced within a bit of comedy. Almost all of them. So, you know. What's up? Who's here? He's very funny. I don't think anybody's disputing whether or not he was funny. I think some people just wanted him to be, like, more of a leader sometimes. Maybe a tad more mature sometimes. How's it going, little man? Welcome aboard. How was your Ultimate Ninja Warrior experience?
It was great. We had a race.
You had a race? How did that go for you?
Great. My team won. There's an orange and a blue team. I was on the orange.
Oh, let's go Orange Team! What kind of race did you guys do? What were the obstacles?
Like an obstacle.
Well, right, but what kind of obstacles? Okay, could you tell me one obstacle?
Okay. Map that you had to when you first.
Okay, you ran.
After we did some stretch.
Some stretching. You ran on a mat. Any climbing or ropes or?
Then we did
Well, right, yeah.
and then another one, but it was different.
Oh, another one, but it was
And
different.
then we had free time.
And then free time. Great. What was... See, Alinga's been doing this, like...
And we had Stanton went home.
He's been doing this, like, Ninja Warrior for Kids program at our local gymnastics place. You know, what's funny is he just watched the actual, like, Ultimate Ninja Warrior show. Ultimate Ninja Warrior? Is that what it's called? American Ninja Warrior. That's what I'm thinking of. I might be confusing it with the Japanese one. You know what's funny is I used to go to a Ninja Warrior gym when I lived in Seattle. As you can see, oh, I think he's getting cut out by the mic, but he's I haven't even started the game. No, I just started streaming, big guy. I know. Chewy wanted me to do the long walk today, so I gave the Chewy the long walk, and then I got tired, so we're not tired. I got very sweaty. It's hot out, so I took a shower. Is that a new bear shirt? Get that at a recent like Goodwill trip or something? I love it. They're down. Whole family's here. Did you hear about Orange Team? Or did you watch Orange Team? Zepizon! How are you doing? My friend Robert here. Dark Jin Lord. Ultimate Max. Quit Trippin' K. Mr. Doctor Professor. And Dream Yusuke. Thank you so much for gifting 5. Are you... What are you gifting about? What are you laughing about, I mean? My Avatar review's been totally derailed. Would you like to influence the favorites? Get him some cards? Like, I'll get him some... I should tell him. I'm gonna tell him. My friend got him cards. Actually, oh man. I know, you're still in Japan. Actually, I've heard... Is the Pokemon card market as crazy in Japan now as it is in the West? I've heard some, like, wild things. They've had, like... Some stores will force the people who want to buy the cards to answer, like, trivia questions. Like, fill out a test, and if they fail the test, they're not allowed to buy the cards. I've seen some people literally have to, like, register their facial identity. It's not nearly as crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's been that crazy, but I have heard that some retailers are cracking down harder as far as, like, making sure that the proper people... You know, the people who want the cards are the ones that buy the cards versus just strictly resellers. The reason I ask you this is... You ever get any 30th anniversary product from Japan? I know someone who's interested. But yeah, market is not high priced and foreigners can't / don't play with Japanese cards and packs have fewer cards. Yeah, I actually have been lucky enough to get some of the reservations on the 30th anniversary stuff. Joshua! Get him some cards. Oh my gosh. I can't decide if I'm glad or unglad that he's here. The thing is, if he was in the room when you guys are all being so generous, he would sit there like, where's the cards? I want them now. That said, I'm going to note this. You guys are kind. It is fun. I will say... I've been surprised at how nice it's been lightly dipping my toes back into the Pokemon trading card game world. I'm this close to, like, wanting to, like, go to tournaments, like, you know, like locals, or making content. No promises, but, like, it gets closer every day. Listen. Going to his first Pokemon League, watching him collect the cards. It's got me. I've, been, like, slowly climbing in ELO. I actually know the standard metagame right now for, like, Pokemon TCG Live. First time in years, I've been this quote-unquote competitive with it. It's an interesting metagame. There's enough tools to make fun decks, but the top decks are clearly, like, elite. Like, they just have an answer to everything. And by decks, I mean, like, Dragapult only, but I like it. It's fun playing it. I've talked about this before, but I'm like, man, I almost want to sneak in some TCG streams. or make like a weekly TCG program. I just get nervous because I feel like there's expectations. Not a lot of people even know this. It's funny, we're this far down the line. But for the brief time that I did play the Pokemon TCG, I was quite good. You know, I won regionals, Top Cut Worlds. My competitive career was pretty short. I switched from playing to casting very quickly. Like, I really only played like 2 full seasons. And I did like, you know, locals for maybe another season, you know, or like a mix of stuff. But when I did play, I was really, really good. And I think I hold myself to a standard that I'll never be able to match, I don't think. I don't have the free time of a college kid, you know? I can't just only play Pokemon cards all day like I used to. But my brain still expects that like level of success. There's also another part of it where it's like, dude, I'm 35 years old. If I'm playing Pokemon, I better be good at it. Otherwise, that's so embarrassing. That's more of like a toxic gamer trait, because like it's almost the opposite. I think I need to view it more as like, dude, you're 35 years old. It's just make it a fun hobby. You can't make this a lifestyle. I think it's just hard for me when it comes to like mental competition. I have a hard time losing to someone where I'm like, dude, if I had the amount of free time you had, I would never lose to you. Yeah, like, you know, like it's different because like with something like sports, I've begun to recognize, you know, my body is aging. I can't move the way that I used to. So I know that as I get older, people are going to be better than me. No amount of training I ever do is going to give me the same body that will compete with like a 20-year-old athletic phenom, you know? But like, maybe this is conceited, but I truly believe that with like every card game I play, but especially a Pokemon card game, I'm like, if I dedicated my whole being to the game, I know I'd be good. I just don't have the time to dedicate. But anyway, I'm spiraling out of control here. But yeah, Pokemon is so much fun for me, though. And that's the hard thing. I would be totally happy being like a semi-competitive scrub at Pokemon. I think it's just hard to stream feeling like, you know, being okay with being kind of scrubby. Or like making like a really boneheaded, obvious misplay. I'm just going to have to like accept that, I think. But it could be a lot of fun, honestly. I had that same problem with fighting games. Oh, for sure, Mello. Yeah, you know, like that Uncle Rico philosophy. Oh, back in the day, I could have thrown a pigskin over them mountains. You know, like some degree, that's natural if you put so much time into it. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think I also just do enjoy mental competition, and I haven't really had that outlet. But even beyond that, like, much more importantly, beyond just competing, it's kind of fun. Playing Pokemon cards is kind of fun. That's one thing I'm not ready for, though. I think I may even do, like, online tournaments or something first. I have not actually, like, done a lot of, like, cards in hand shuffling. Not besides the cube tournaments that I do. I play, like, a very exclusive format a couple times a year. I'll do, like, the cube tournaments, specifically Puka's Chaos Cube. That I'm very serious about, but it's like such a little niche thing. But I will say, playing on Pokemon TCG Live, now that the app is a lot more stable and works a lot more, feels a lot better than playing in person. I don't have to shuffle cards. I don't have to sit there laser-eyed, making sure that my opponent's not cheating in some way. It's much easier to look at my deck because it just digitally sorts it for you. So the first time I use a search card, it is very easy to infer what is prized. That was a skill I used to pride myself a lot on when I played the TCG. But it's miserable training for it. Is, you know, you start the game, you lay out your 6 prize cards. You've got about another 7 or 8 card hand to start the game. You play your first search card. You look through a pile of 45-ish cards, and you have to know which 6 are missing. I used to love playing that game. It was also a poker-based skill if you're playing like at a table with limited cards. I used to love that game. You deal 51 cards one at a time, and then you guess what card number 52 is. I used to love it, but it's painful to do, if that makes any sense. It's not like fun. That's like my mental weightlifting, right? But when you play online, instantly I hit search. It shows me all my Pokemon on the left, then all my supporters, then all my stadiums items, whatever, you know, like then the energy cards. I could just look at it at a glance and be like, okay, this is prize. Let's keep playing. Legitimately, oh, and we do this when I play casually with friends, especially for like Cube and stuff. I think Pokemon needs to normalize this thing where it would make the game so much faster. By the way, we are going to play Pokemon in a second. I'm so derailed. You guys talked about cards. Talked about how I'm loving cards again. Every Pokemon game, when you start a match, I'm a fan of letting the player look at their prizes, shuffling them, and redealing them. Or have your opponent shuffle them and redeal them. You know what I mean? Provided none of your cards are marked, I feel like it's unlikely that you would, know which prize gives you which card. But it would speed up that early search so much. It would save a lot of time for everybody. Yeah, couch potatoes, you get it. Save that 25-minute first search. Anybody who doesn't play the Pokemon TCG, who watches people play the Pokemon TCG, they're like, this is the most glacial turtle game I've ever seen in my entire life. Why are they just searching and shuffling so much? The game flow is definitely pretty rough in that way. Cubing seems like so much fun. It really is, couch potatoes. More and more people are bringing them. Yeah, were you the one that talked about going to regionals for fun? Yeah, more and more people are bringing them casually, and I really, really recommend it. I'm going to try and bring... Actually, I'll probably just play Pukas, but I'm excited. I have 2 big boy tournaments coming to the Midwest next year. I can't justify flying all over the world for Pokemon. I really cannot, unfortunately. But Chicago is the home of... I think not nationals, but whatever, internationals this year. And there's also a Milwaukee tournament as well. Those are both short drives for me. I'm very excited. Pokemon is infinitely more watchable than something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Top level. I do agree, Mello. Like, the actual gameplay is a lot more followable for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! You have, like, a lot of people just go... Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually has pretty slow turns, too, now. There's a lot more search and draw than there used to be. It's transformed a lot. It's basically 2 people trying to outperform their, like, own crazy combo over each other, and whether or not that goes through or fizzles. TCGs aren't great spectator sports. I agree for the most part, Seamus. Maybe I'm biased. I think the best trading card games ever were for a spectator sport would have been like peak Hearthstone era. I thought that they had a good mix between like making all the information visually accessible, and they also had fun animations and stuff. Hearthstone kind of fell off for lots of different various reasons, but during that peak Hearthstone era, I think that was about as good as it ever got. I love Magic, but watching the limited sections of the Pro Tour is rough. It's funny because that's like my most favorite format, but yeah, I get what you mean. It just isn't a good spectator sport, typically. I agree. I have 2007 and 2008 TCG Worlds decks. If I see you at NAIC, would you be down to play? I didn't play that format. Let me think. 2007, 2008. I have the... I mean, I'm if I'm free, I'm usually down. I will, like, not even in a conceited way, but I will be, like, first of all, if I'm just chilling, I'm not doing anything else, I'm always down to, like play some Pokemon with friends. It's maybe changed a little bit over the years, but I will say, usually, especially in, like, a Pokemon environment, it can be kind of hard for me to grab, like, a second to breathe. A lot of people know me and remember me and want to shake hands, take pictures, etc. It's changed. It's not as crazy as it used to be. But sometimes it is hard for me to just like publicly play a game, but I am down. Yeah, I guess I do get swarmed, but like, I don't know. I went to Milwaukee Regionals and it wasn't so bad, honestly. I kind of just want to play a lot of side events next time I go to like a regional or whatever. Try and rack up those prizes so that my son can open some packs, you know. Would you say Gen 2 is still your favorite generation of Pokemon? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, favorite generation can mean a lot of different things. I think it was probably my like emotional investment peak. I thought it was so exciting and novel, adding a whole new generation of Pokemon to the initial one. I felt like Gold and Silver added so much to the table. Certainly none of the new generations are like changing my mind. But if we're talking about like pure impact on my life, it's Gen 1 very easily. And then strangely enough, if I had to pick like a third after that, it's probably Gen 4, because that's when I reinvested and fell back in love with the franchise. It's kind of funny that I've done back-to-back playthroughs here in the Gen 3 era. It's actually been sort of a way for me to almost reclaim this era, because this was when I first fell off as a fan. By fell off, I mean played it slightly less. Like, it wasn't my entire life. It is kind of funny to think, like, for, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 years, Pokemon was not, like, a major driving force in my life, and it was during these games. I was a teenager. It was less cool to play Pokemon as a teenager, and then I remembered, who cares? If it's fun, why does it need to be cool? And that kind of became the entire defining mantra of my life. But yeah, coming back to these has been part of that. So yeah, I'm very nostalgic coming back to Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl was also the generation that existed when I competed in TCG. And just barely Black and White also came out, like during the tail end of my career. So the Gen 4 Pokemon were like the ones I saw the most while playing the trading card game as well. I have a good feeling today's the day for a run of Typhlosion that is Flamethrower and Water Absorb. You know, and terrible special attack. You know how it goes. By the way, I don't have any hate toward Gen 5. I like Gen 5 a lot. I think the Gen 5 games are peak. I usually say Heart Gold Soul Silver is like the best game, but depending on the day, there's a real chance on the right day, I'll tell you, the Gen 5 games might be the best. Some people don't like the actual Gen or Pokemon themselves. No, I feel pretty strongly about it. If I had to, like, at gunpoint, order the gens, everything's always at gunpoint. For me, like, impact on my life, I don't know, just like how much I like them in general. Like, the Pokemon, it's hard to... Nah, it's too hard. It's too hard, but I will say, the front 5, I like a lot more than the back 5. Like, by a wide margin. I don't think there's anything in the... or you know what I mean, like of all the modern gens, there are no gens after the first 5 that I like more than the first 5. Might be different for different people, you know. And a lot of people really love Sun and Moon, etc. Galar, I don't care. You can like what you like. That's just kind of how it is for me. Gen 5 was the one early gen I missed because Pokemon wasn't cool in my late elementary, early middle school days. See, there you go, Maddie. Yeah, like, I think I shouldn't say everybody has those moments. Things have changed a lot. I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for everybody. I feel like 2 things have happened. One, online communities have become so much bigger and more accepted as a thing, to where if you like something, you don't have to age out of it the way it was when we were growing up. 2, I think as a whole, both video games and Pokemon are a lot more normalized than they were when we were kids, to like an insane degree. So there's lots of people that they just play and keep playing. But yeah, You're supposed to get really angry that people aren't copycats of our opinions. Oh, you're right. No, I'm mad. Your opinion's wrong. Grr. Man, people take their internet opinions so seriously, whether or not people agree with them or not. Like, dude, like their opinions, someone says it, I'm like, I do not agree with that, you know. But what am I supposed to do? Absorb your opinion away? I can't take your opinion. That's yours. It's all yours. High school is a bit better for my nerdiness. Once I got to college, the shackles were broken. Got into D&D. Yeah, that was kind of how it was for me. About halfway through high school, I mean, that's when Diamond and Pearl dropped. I was like, wait, I can just play this. And then it reminded me of the days going back to the Pokemon Toys R Us leagues and playing the card game. I'm like, wait, I like Pokemon. I can play the card game too again. I can go to tournaments again too. I used to be really good when I was 8 years old. No, I was like 10. You know, I used to do some serious damage. The Chicago, you know, Toys R Us or whatever. So it's fun. So yeah, I'm gonna summarize some bullet points that I totally rambled past. Avatar movie was fun. I liked it a lot before my son stormed in and kicked the door open. Liked it a lot. I thought it did what it could in 80 minutes pretty well. It wasn't perfect. I thought the stakes were a little too high. I thought there were some pretty wild things that you think that would have been mentioned in Korra, but whatever. I'm not gonna nitpick it too much. I also thought Zuko's role, and to some extent Toph's role, were not as good as I was expecting, but again, limited time. I thought it was a lot of fun, and I wish that we would get more and that Paramount would not have such a hard time limiting it. TCG, I'm having a lot of fun playing it again, to a very light degree collecting it again, playing alongside my son. I kind of want to either make content or go to tournaments more. I've been having fun with it. That's everything. Those are the major bullet points. Thank you all for listening to the Witz rant. Now, 34 minutes in, let's go play some Kaizo IronMON. I've kind of enjoyed returning to our long chat sessions, though. It's been fun. It's just nice catching up with you guys. This is Kaizo IronMON Emerald. It is a very difficult challenge. How many people, chat, how many people are here for the first time? How many people have never seen this playthrough before? I know a lot of people coming here are regulars. Okay, bad. And my Pokemon is... Okay, this is only sick if we get Flash Fire. Let's just get Flash Fire. Okay, Soundproof is a good ability, though. Good attack, except... not quite good enough speed, but, like, almost there. Do I have any good physical attacks to go with this? Aeroblast. Okay, this could get me out of the lab. Pre-game chat just ended, Rothwoman. I love that there are people that are excited about the pre-game chat. I have a good time with it. I was doing some runs last night and made it past Brawly with the most godly Vaporeon I've ever seen. Now, you say made it past. Where did it all go wrong? I mean, Hammer Walnut. Soundproof is indeed immune to Parasong, yes. As well as actually a lot of other moves. Hyper Voice, like a lot, actually. Soundproof is a great ability. I almost, like, if I got one more good physical move on this Pokemon, I'd almost just kind of want to run it. 465 is kind of low, but this is not a horrible spread. The hardest thing about Fortress is that you get hit by a fire move and you die. My special defense isn't even good either. AirPods, I like that. For Soundproof and Aeroblast, there we go. You guys are using the brain. You know, I haven't lost... No, that's a lie. I was about to say, I haven't lost a Parasong yet. That's a lie. I've lost a Parasong. I had a Kangaskhan with pickup that by 1 inch died to a Wurmple that dropped a Parasong on me. By the way, Cephazon, you gifted 5 and you said give your kids cards, but if you want to influence one of my favorites, you've absolutely earned that right. If you did in chat say that already, let me know. I don't have any balls, right? So I need to beat the rival and continue onward. Let's do that. By the way, though, if for every Lincoln gets to decide, oh my god, if he comes back around, I will ask him after dinner or whatnot. Really funny. Oh man, he doesn't know any good Pokemon. No, I mean he does, but like, I'm curious. You know what? He does love the EV evolutions. He could actually bail me here. I'll see. I'll leave it totally up to him. That's a funny idea. Oh, Mudkip. Lore relevant. We actually do have good favorites right now. Slowbro has a lot of weaknesses, but these are actual good ones. I think people were really invested in actually giving me a good start. Let's see what we got here. Sand Attack is kind of bad. Aeroblast is... Okay, if you're just going to do Sand Attack, though, and nothing else... Hey, and that's Kaizo IronMON for you. For those of you guys just introduced, you're going to see that a lot. Runs end instantly. Our entire goal is to get past the early game, which for us is the second gym, and we've only done it one time in 200 runs. It's been a pretty rough story for us overall. Oh god, my rival's Pokemon is a Mew. We always have to pick our ball in advance. I always take the left ball, which is why you'll see me look at Pokemon, but I won't... Okay, I got Pelipper. This is very bad. The middle ball is our rival's Pokemon, which means that we're going to be up against a legendary for the entire game. Ugh, water absorb Pelipper. I almost never get ones with like the absorb of their weakness, or if I do, they still have 10 other weaknesses. Oh, Josh is dropping 5 gifts in. I see that Seeker of Divine, Moria, Raven, McMag, and... For some reason, the YouTube one will only play them all individually. It won't play it as like a 5-pack alert, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. I'm fine with it. But I missed that first name because it went so fast. XL4Z. Oh, it's probably like Lazy Boy. I tried my best. Lazy Boy. Wurmple returns. Oh my god. Was it actually the request? Because I missed the last 2 streams. I was visiting my parents, watching the VODs, but we're missing something very important. I will tell you, Josh, a Wurmple did show up that when it was not in my favorites. Oh boy. Unfortunately, I think Flareon is our most recent favorite, so rest in peace. We still have not beaten our Eevee curse, but we are back to our Wurmple curse. Yeah, you guys can... So yeah, you guys can influence my favorites. When a favorite shows up, that's the one time I can pick a Pokemon that's not at the ball that I decide. So the only time you'll see me pick a ball that's not in the left. Or if my rival shows up, which I actually don't have a graphic for, I'm allowed to pick who my... or I'm forced to pick who my rival is up against. For me, that is Gardevoir currently. Gardevoir ruined one of our best runs in a pretty heinous way, so... Dude, where the heck is Wurmple? 265. We pick it enough, I should know it. So we're going to go ahead and add that to our favorites as well. But yeah, just a fun way for you guys to influence some Pokemon that can show up. It's a fun little mini game, as well as a way to say thanks for your support. But yeah, first of all, is there anything good about this Pokemon? No. Okay, well, my attack is bad. My special... resisted Bubble Beam. Awesome. I guess the Fury attack is better when it hits 5 times. This is bad. This is not good. This is trouble. But yes, a Wurmple wrecked one of my best runs here. You guys like to throw it back into me. You're allowed to pick bad Pokemon. When good Pokemon spawn and I'm forced to pick a bad one, it's a good laugh for everybody. I'm all for it. As you can see. Listen, I've even taken bad Pokemon all the way. Or, well, taken bad Pokemon into a run that can go all the way. Once you actually get access to Pokeballs, you can change your Pokemon once per route. Oh, yeah, this is the Mew world. Alright, well, let's just... Oh, God, meditate? Dog, I'm about to get destroyed. Yeah. Don't think there's anything else I can do. I'm pretty much just praying that AI makes mistakes. Nope. Oh, wait! No way! I took out the Mew? No! You're kidding me. For real? We beat the Mew? Huh? I guess that's better than Spite. What the heck? Okay, well, obviously we need to still try and pivot. This Pokemon's got... I just didn't really expect that to happen. Mew was stuck in Meditate World. Let's go trouble. Fun getting into trouble. The worst part is, yeah, that is the toughest part. When you beat the mythical Pokemon, you don't even get that good legendary experience. In fact, you get less often than just beating regular Pokemon. Yeah, Mew, Celebi, Jirachi. So, once per round, I'm allowed to pivot my Pokemon to a new one. We do downgrade our level if we choose to not take our original starter. I am usually totally fine with that if they are a better Pokemon. This Pelipper is not quite good enough. It's like just like bottom level acceptable, but that's not enough. We need to start looking. Speed's not enough. One of the biggest things in Kaizo IronMON, I always speak in these streams as if brand new people are here. I think I did a roll call earlier. I'm like, is anybody brand new? And I didn't see many people. But, you know, I'm always... A lot of people are going to hop into VODs and stuff, too, for the first time. The BST, that number in the bottom right of the stat column that you see, represents basically a Pokemon's maximum stat potential. And the randomizer takes that potential and randomizes which stats are good or not. There are certain stats that are more important than others, such as speed. Man, well, none of these Pokemon were good. Speed and your main attacking stat. Wow, none of these Pokemon were good, like, for real. And your goal is to find something with a good combination. Pokemon with a stat total of near or around 500, like this Gengar here, tend to have a higher potential. And so they are ones that we keep our eyes on. Gengar has 4 weaknesses, and some of them are... Psychic is not the best, but is usually a Pokemon worth looking at for sure. So now we're going to do something called Scouting, which is just checking to see if this Pokemon is not one that will just straight up murder me. Let's find out. Double Team. Double Team does not really matter to me. I would like to see another move. The problem is if the Pokemon's too good, they can just kill us before we try and catch them. But... Okay, like, for example, Horn Drill. That's not super interesting to me. I'll start doing a neutral move, burning some more time. Mimic. That alone just tells me I don't think I want this Gengar. Because it knows 3 basically worthless moves and 1 attacking move. That's hard to commit to. That's very sad. So we're trying to scout a couple of different things. A Pokemon's potential, what moves they have, what ability they have. Maybe you can scout. It's pretty disappointing. I'm not going to lie to you. What are those awful moves? Yeah, that Gengar was rough. Slacking is not legal. Pokemon 600 or higher BST are not legal. Wow, the fact that I could get away safely on a level 5 Slacking is surprising. Slacking is essentially a legendary Pokemon in the randomizer world. Wait! Oh my god, none of these Is this the first time I've ever had, like, literally 0 pivots? Wow. I don't think any of these Pokemon are... must pivot mon. I think I'm taking Pelipper one more time around the block to look at the next routes. I don't normally do this. There's usually 1. I even saw 5. I usually only look at 4 on that next route because I don't like this. Gengar's the only one that was like reasonable BSC. This is the worst selection I've had in a while. Teflon Anthony, thank you so much. Sorry for missing your stream. No one ever has to apologize for missing a stream, but it is always lovely to have you guys around. Yeah, like, the problem is there's a 1% spawn on this route. I just don't have the patience to sit there and look when there are already so many pivot options in Emerald. Fire Red Leaf Green is normally what people run for this challenge, but since we beat it, we're doing Emerald. So we have to beat 1 trainer to see 2 more routes and a total of like 12 more Pokemon, but we do sacrifice a little experience to do so. I don't always... Okay, well, we got a Sudowoodo, so this is actually, like, probably a guaranteed one. Oh, my God. Hold up. Not a guarantee at all. Okay. Wasn't guaranteed. Good enough. We get to keep playing. That's what's most important. Glad you caught one. Glad I caught what? Oh, glad I caught the stream, Grey Ghosts? Or glad I caught a Pelipper. Either way. What's up? How you doing, Chapowser? Was is the BST of an individual stat or the average? What, the 430 number or the 500 number? Or I'm trying to think of how to best explain this. The BST is like a back-end value that basically tells you how many stat points you have allocated in each stat, like what your growth rates are for each of them. Each individual stat, I think, technically maxes out at 255, but it's extremely rare to get one that goes that deep. Usually they're like 200 and change. Thank you, dear. No, the Gengar showed me 3 bad moves consecutively. I actually couldn't believe that it was not viable. I can't say why, but that Tyrogue is calling to me. Maybe if I remember, I'll check Tyrogue in the log. Tyrogue would need to make it to level 20 to evolve, and it has 210 BST, which is insanely low. So yeah, it's like a measure of potential. You're allowed any Pokemon under 600 BST, which, funnily enough, the cutoff is pretty quick. Or any Pokemon that's not a legendary, unless you put your one favorite as a you can pick one legendary as a favorite. Usually, though, as far as Pokemon that show up in the wild, you actually max out at around 550. Only one Pokemon's that high, and that is Arcanine. Although, for more reasons that I'll get to if they show up in our runs, Arcanine's actually not super ideal, but there are 4 Pokemon that top out around 540 that learn a bunch of moves. And that's Snorlax, Blissey, Kingdra, and Melodic. And they're kind of the gods of this run. They're like the best potential. That's the thing. Potential's just that. Oh my god. Speak of the angel, devil, fire dog, whatever you... an actual Arcanine. How funny is that? That's so weird. I spoke this dude into existence. We know that Wanna has Trace. I want the one that doesn't have Trace. I don't think this one traced him. That's really funny. We joke about Arcanine, we call it Potentialmon. I guess now I can explain it. Arcanine is the highest BST of Pokemon you can find in the wild. Please excuse me while I eat my big boy mac and cheese. The problem is that due to a design decision quirk, Pokemon that evolve from stones, we call them stoners, don't learn very many moves. Arcanine learns 1 move. So the only way for Arcanine to be good enough to catch is if it has good moves right now, which is extremely rare. Basically impossible, but it's kind of fun to just be, like, curious about it. Jesus Christ, I'm dead. Well... Sometimes you just have to gamble and throw a ball. The thing is, F-Can is not even a good move. It's not a reliable move for a regular playthrough. But it's a horrible move to be hit by. Well, all that talk, all that yap for nothing. How disappointing is that? Well, let's see. All right, Arcanine, what were your stats? No defense. Needle. Yeah, this is like, see, like there. That's not good enough. First of all, his speed was strangely not crazy. Have you tried the new KD ramen? I have not. Needle Arm probably would have killed my Pelipper too. Just based on these stats. Sandveil was the other ability. Like, this Arcanine wasn't that good. This, you can learn moves from TMs too. Oh, geez. Okay, well, I would have had to live too long to see that Thunder Punch, but that would have been a pretty sweet level. Even then, though, Needle Arm and Thunder Punch and a Desperation Zap Cannon. Oh, my attack stat's good too. Nah. This Arcanine could not have done it. It's just good enough to kill me, which is depressing. For fun, I'll look at the Tyrogue. Tyrogue could have become Machoke, Machamp, or Hariyama. Kind of funny that the way that the randomizer works. Howdy, Red Toad. Thank you so much for the sub. How's it going? Well, in the meantime, all that yapping for me to just get dusted immediately. Sometimes it'd be like that. I should have just thrown a ball for the Arcanine just for fun, considering the extreme low chance that it happened to show up right as we were talking about it. But even then, throwing a raw ball is only a 30% chance. Oh, I got the Omni Boost on Ancient Power, which apparently I needed to two-shot a baby Elekid. That's not good. Rick is not commonly a girl name, but it is today. Let's go, Rick. I got some bad news about Rick, guys. I'll tell you the bad news in just a second. I can't believe our Pelipper got past a Mew. That was kind of exciting. Feraligatr is an exciting mon. Doom Desire is not a super exciting move. Oh my god, Weather Ball Feraligatr again? How many of you guys were here for last stream? We had this insane Feraligatr that had Rain Dish and Rain Dance, which is like one of the only legal ways you're allowed to heal. Normally healing moves are banned in Kaizo IronMON. And Weather Ball. Just very funny seeing a Weather Ball Feraligatr again. Oh, wait. No, Swampert. Ha! My bad. I'm confusing starter evolutions. Yes, it was Swampert. Yeah. My bad. Brain small. I confused the blue Pokemon. Anyway. Very familiar regardless. Pokemon's terrible. I mean, it's 220 BST. I mean, Ancient Power is my best move out of all these. Let's just get that Omni Boost. And we need Mega Kick to miss... Oh, I got the Omni Boost. We need that Mega Kick to miss every single time, or I'm probably just going to die to it immediately. My defense is 6. I need more Omni Boosts, actually. Oh, I'm faster now! Let's go, Rick. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see how much that Omni Boosted defense saves us. Better than I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of am thinking about gambling a potion, since there is a 1 in 4 chance that Mega Kick misses. Now, let's not gamble the potion, because if it misses... Oh wait, Flail hits harder now, too. I just don't think it one-shots, though. Yeah, it's worth trying. Flail hits to base 80. Let's try it. It's going to be close. Yeah, I didn't think so. Shockwave! We could maybe survive this. I don't know why they're doing that. Well, not a critical hit! I actually thought we had something interesting there. I actually thought we were going to get past it. I heart you! Is that you, Lincoln, or is that you, Renee? Regardless, I love you both. And Shockwave. Dude, the opening trainer is so cruel. It's a randomizer, but it's not really. They just always, like, and they'll do this a lot. They'll toy with me. They give me hope, and then they just dust me with some move that they should have been using from the first place. Lincoln. Hold up. Dang, the attack stat's not good enough. Attack or a special attack. Otherwise, I was going to say this Breloom's kind of fire. Lincoln. Our friend Cephazon has given you a special power in today's stream. Wait, I can't call you double. You get to choose one of my favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon can show up more often in my games. Lincoln, if you're watching right now, can you pick one Pokemon for me? They can be strong. They can be fun. Let me know a Pokemon, maybe even a strong Pokemon, that you'd like me to add to my display for today. Yeah, Breloom has good speed without being atrocious. They just don't have enough. Oh, the fresh water is a nice item too. It does have to be Gen 3, thankfully. He doesn't know the difference of those things yet, but most of the Pokemon he knows are Gen 1, 2, and 3. Shout out to Pokopia, which I heard has its update coming, like, in a week. I saw someone say August 5th. That's so soon. Quagsire. Stab? Focus Punch? Oh, there's no way I'm actually going to get to pull it off, though, right? On paper, because of my good speed, I should just send the drill pack, but I'm tempted in going, or even Stomp for the flinch. But the temptation of trying to delete them with a single Focus Punch is very high. Sometimes they like to start with a setup move. I'm gonna gamble. Okay, now punch! I joke about this, but legitimately, always. My rival, it feels like every single time, has like an 80+ power move that one-shots, that's like the weakness of my starter. I don't know why. It just always is that way. Okay, Compound Eyes is dope. Razor Leaf, Water Gun are both great. My special attack's not good, though. There's another kind of like midi kind of Pokemon. Oh, Tail Glow, too? Tail Glow almost has me thinking things. Hold up. Hold up. Water Gun's not that good, though. Whoop. I mean, listen. Jeez. Double resist. Like, they're level 2, so. Oh, God. Needle stab, needle arm. Okay, we survived. Lunatone's 440 BST is probably too low, but I don't know. Tail Glow is real, and the speed's not terrible. Oh my God, no. 7 weaknesses? I can't. I can't. And once again, though, let's just beat the rival to start. I haven't gotten an early Pokeball yet. This man is addicted to pivoting. What do you mean? I've only had like one opportunity to pivot. You have to win the game. That's the point of the challenge, right? You can't win with like a 440 BST Lunatone that only has one kind of okay move. Oh my God. Well, first of all, see, look, I can't even beat an Octillery. This Octillery killed me before I even got to play the game. You're not allowed to attack. I'm actually surprised. I thought I had enough. 15 speed is usually safe. Addicted to pivot. Yeah, I had 97 speed. What was that Octillery smoking? 119. Just fast enough. That Octillery actually looked kind of legit at first glance. Point of the challenge is to suffer. It is annoying on that first route. You're not allowed to fight back. You can't catch them. Oh, God. Venusaur, Arcanine. 2 awesome Pokemon. Unfortunately, I'm locked into the left ball. But what are the odds seeing 2 Pokemon at like 530 plus BST? Assuredly, the left ball has something just as good, if not better, right? Best I can do is Weedle. Oh, no. Ugh! Look at this spread. Oh, Guts? What is this spread? I keep confusing Guts with that other ability. I have 8 attack, but 10 special attack. 24 HP. This Trapinch is all HP, and you cannot afford that when you're this weak. Well, thrashing. Not even enough experience to get past. Wow. Target on its back. Energy powder's nice, but I got a good feeling about this one. I wish I had the same feelings you guys do. Now, to be fair, it's got enough coverage to maybe get me past that Venusaur, right? We can, what, aerial ace it? You could do worse than that. Gengar again. We'll maybe have our chance. Provided I don't die out here in the field with my 9 speed. Out here in the field. Yeah. No. Ah! This is the most times I've died to the wild before even getting to do my fight. Poketom. So about what I was saying. New speed. My seeds do not normally happen this fast. I've only had 1 seed past Moonstone. That's exciting. Oh, dang. Well, no need arena yet. Gorbis is real. This is, as silly as they look, a real Pokemon. Let's see what we got. Like, what is it, 485 BST? Something like that? Yeah. Acceptable speed, low special attack, high attack. Oh! Wait, I have Toxic, thank God. Move pool? Ass. I mean, Swift is acceptable, but... Dang it. I can't burn a turn. I actually don't want to be hit by Confusion. You're not allowed to use the healing moves. Can I teleport? No. Milk drink? Oh, it doesn't matter. If we wait long enough to Toxic, you won't be able to stop. Thank God I'm not... Oh my God. Ice Beam? Why has this Duskull got such hands? It was actually insane. Alright, well, we're gonna do it, but... Okay. Wait, maybe we're not going to do it. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, we need a second real move, which we would not see until level 8. I agree. That is no real. That's a bait. Still no Pokeball. I think this is a Pokemon that's good enough to beat the rival, though, and let me pivot. Imposter. Nothing like draining the fluids. Yeah, that was one of my classic favorite old school gross Pokedex entries videos. Okay. All right. There's Doduo here, so we can beat a Doduo, I think. I'm tempted to throw the Toxic down first, but I usually don't get a chance to live that long. My attack is acceptable. I'm going to throw Swift and hope I can 3-shot or 2-shot. That is not enough. Oh, it doesn't matter. It never matters! Never matters! Yeah, you're still a level 5 going up against a level 8. Like I said, that was bait. Dude, I am just speeding through the seeds. Can't even get the part where I get to be really disappointed. Well, I have Machoke. Could have been a Machop. Evolves level 37. Oh, stab, high jump kick. Not great speed. Good attack, though. I can high jump kick pretty hard. My first early pivot ball. If you get a Pokeball before your rival fight. Oh! Yeah, we want that. I almost don't even care about any of the moves. The potential on Snorlax is so high. I almost don't even know if I need to scout anything. It's only level 3. Oh my, yep. What did I just say? What did I just tell you? We need that immediately. I am gonna go and heal. We're up against the level 5. Now, I need to find the level 5. We do have to ask a tough question of ourselves. Thunderbolt's one of the best moves in the game. This is a big deal. Now, the only thing I don't know is whether it has good speed, but you know, like you have to gamble on this. It's one of the 4 540 BST Pokemon available. Yeah. Unfortunately, it does look like it could be the rare pickup, but we'll see. The problem on the Snorlax is, can I risk hitting it one time before throwing this ball? Unlike other situations, we only have one opening pivot ball. It is a great ball, which is higher chance to catch than the 33%. I'm considering chucking out one fire spin before throwing, but there's a chance it could just kill me before that. I have a great ball, Moss Panda. I picked one up from my Machoke's held item. Oh, I know Fire Spin won't knock it out. I'm just worried about getting knocked out. I should be fine. Honestly, ideally, since it's now level 5 as well, if I attack first, that is a bad sign. Okay, good. Now, here's the question. Oh, wait. Plus vortex damage. About 40% chance to catch. Do we try... Also, that looked like... I mean, it's only Fire Spin, but... Still seemed like pretty high defenses. I don't hate your... I don't hate the way you're thinking, I'm Autumn. The only downside is, first of all, I probably do knock it out with high jump kick. It's stab, and I have good attack. Second of all, if I miss, I self-damage myself, which would have put me in a range of being killed by Thunderbolt. I'm gonna do a second fire spin and be okay. Oh, well, here it comes. God, yeah, if that's a crit, I just lose, right? Oh, we gotta throw now. I thought about Psycho Boosting. This is 59% to catch, but that's assuming a regular Pokeball. A Great Ball will give us an even better chance. Thunderbolt's a top tier move. I didn't even sit and do the damage calcs. It's possible it doesn't even have great damage. I'm not 100% sure. But it's a Snorlax. My odds of the stats being good, just on the pure higher pool of stats, is worth gambling on. I'll nickname them as soon as I know what they're all about. Levitate? Thunderbolt and Razor Leaf? Huge. Why are they only giving me 3 stars? This Snorlax is great. Speed's acceptable. It could be better. 13 is fine. I think this Snorlax is crazy. Or at least good. Oh, pretty low HP. Like super low HP. Which is acceptable. Bad special defense. Okay. A little soft. I think this is a good Pokemon. I think this thing is quite good. I don't normally get them with the stats that I want. How many times have I gotten, like, even a mediocre starting move pool like this? Or, well, this is mediocre. I meant a good starting move pool. But then, you know, my special attack is garbage and my attack is good. Gotta think about what we're naming this special fellow. Actually, I like Leaf. Was born holding a leaf stone and has Razor Leaf. I'm fine with that. Cute enough. I don't know why they gave this Pokemon only 3 stars. This seems like a easy 4-star candidate to me. I don't, you know, it's only 2 moves, but I mean, 2 great moves. 2 extremely great moves. And a good enough attack stat to get through it all. And the speed is not atrocious. Could be better, but it's not atrocious. Levitate's also a fantastic ability, I think. Do they know about IVs? They can only loosely estimate it, right? It says decent. Yeah, I guess the IVs aren't crazy. Just based on what it knows. Sometimes that can change as you battle, too. Smeargle is a very low BST opening Pokemon to fight against, too. This is a very good rival Pokemon to have. Off-boiled. Faster than me, though. Shockingly. What's up? Almost. Why? Oh, here. I'll eat my last bite. Could you ask Lincoln for a Pokemon to add to my favorites for this? It has to be generations 1 through 3. Tell him to name some of his favorite powerful Pokemon. I'll take the first one you suggest if it's within the right Pokemon generation.
Just pick any.
Pick any Pokemon and I'll let you know if they're one I'm allowed to change for my favorites. Different fans can help support the channel and then they get to change which these 3 Pokemon are. Someone told me Lincoln gets to pick the next one. So I'm allowing you to pick. Powerful Pokemon are good, but you can also pick any favorite and I'll let you know. Like, let's say you're going into a Pokemon battle. What kind of Pokemon would you like to battle with? Okay. We can let you think for a second. You got a ball. I choose you. Right? One of your plushes, maybe? You've got lots of different types of plushes. Or a Pokemon that you think is helpful in Dusknoir? So, Dusknoir... That was a good pick, buddy. Dusknoir is not in this generation. The small version is Dusclops. Would you like Dusclops, or do you want to pick a different one? That was a good pick.
So...
Yeah, keep thinking.
But...
I'll let you know if they're in the generation or not. You're not in trouble, dude.
Now I don't have any other ideas.
How about you could look at your Pokemon card binder and pick one that you think looks powerful? Yeah. Okay. Still a 5-year-old. Okay, well, if you can think of something later, buddy, I'm happy to hear your suggestion, or I can do Dusclops. Raichu, there we go. Raichu's in this game. There we go. This poor kid. He's so much pressure. Raichu is now in. Thank you so much. I do think it's... How crazy... He was thinking about powerful Pokemon, and the first one that comes to mind for him is Dusknoir. It's got taste, I will tell you. Unfortunately, Dusknoir is not in this game. Raichu is, though. Raichu's a stoner, so it doesn't learn a lot of new moves in this game. It has like 470-ish BST. Pokemon that evolves from a stone. We call them stoner. Yeah, I realize with that. You know, have you seen that episode? I think that's the next episode on the Pokemon anime. Has he watched it yet? Well, if you... There's an episode where Pikachu and Raichu have a battle, actually, that you can watch. We just did the episode right before it when we were at the Great Wolf Lodge. Anyway, thank you.
Oh.
Everybody get out. What? I saw Thunderbolt. I thought it was mine. I thought we were just set for a prime run. What just happened? Huh? We all that wait for what? Huh? No. Huh? It's just Smeargle. I know it's a level 5 versus a level... Are you kidding me? I thought we were primed for a long run. Did I get crit? Is that what happened? I didn't even see the crit text. I was just holding this. This Pokemon was great. We were gonna get Outrage, which you guys know how I feel. Aw, Lincoln also added in a little Eevee figure. We just got Smeargle to Snorlax? My special defense isn't even that bad. What just happened? It was a crit. Oh my god. You're kidding me! Razor Leaf Thunderbolt, 167 special attack, Outrage, Powder Snow, upgrade. Okay, well, Powder Snow is actually better than Ice Ball. Nothing else good. TMs? Any other special moves? Nah, not really. What the hell? We can't have shit. I agree. Are you kidding me? Freaking 64 special attack Smeargle. He stocked up all of his stats into just enough special attack and just enough speed so that at level 8, a Smeargle can send my Snorlax to the grave. I'm going to throw up. It is true. Oh, Snorlax did have Shedinja fears. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would have been stressful. Mother Ball, pray for weather. Let me see. Did any of the gym leaders have Shedinja? Well, I mean, there's 100 trainers. I'm just curious if any of the gym leaders had one. I didn't see one here. I'm done. I saw Thunderbolt too, so I just assumed it was mine. We got crit Thunderbolt. I'm sick to my stomach. What gym TMs did we get? Fire Spin was the only special move. Whoa, Deoxys. That's are you kidding me? We had like healing items too. We just got straight one shot. Oh my god! Who said? Someone was talking about how they had a good feeling about us having a good Kingdra. Who said that? Like literally before we even started the run, or just started the stream. Like 3 minutes into the stream. This is actually crazy. Beating Spelunky attitude creeping in. This is at least Spelunky. You can get better. You can learn some things. How am I supposed to get better over a crit Thunderbolt? You know, there's a distinct like lottery element to this thing. The karma is balanced. Snorlax had to go for the Kingdra to save us. I had the moment with my son talking with him, and I kind of like my brain spaced out and it came back. I don't even think I fully realized what we've lost here. But Kingdra somehow back-to-back runs. I've been gifted another 540 BST Pokemon. Some would even argue due to the typing that Kingdra is the single best Pokemon in Kaizo. Now, that doesn't mean that the slot machine is going to spit us out a good combination. I'm not going to get a Thunderbolt combo or whatever, most likely. But I do choose to believe. Let's see what we get. 17 speed, that's enough. Mixed attack, good enough. 540 BST means we can usually fit a mixed attack more. They gave me 4 stars. Fight is good. Fire punch is good. Oh, Jesus. Special. Oh! Ho-ho! Don't look at the defense. But, I mean, listen. Dude's got plenty of, like, neutral. No weakness to a physical move. Oh! We got a good one right out of the gate. I can even technically use that Vital Throw, although it is kind of suck. Against a level 2, it's probably worth it. We only get Frailmons. I mean, let's be real. I don't think there's any such thing. Like, you have to have a Frailmon. I shouldn't say you have to, but, like, your odds of having one of your 2 defense or special defense being bad are extremely high if you're also hoping for a Pokemon that has a good attacking stat and a good speed stat. Like, yes, in a perfect, idealistic world, we have 6 attack and 15 defense. But that almost never happens. You just... But yeah, I do usually have a Pokemon with a low defensive stat. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. All right. Oh, we got detected. Okay, stop that. Go away. We're still obviously running this. And we have double Shedinja coverage. What were we naming the new king? Wait. I know. Animal Crossing. We had Leaf. Now we are Animal Crossing New Leaf. I'm glad you guys appreciated that one. Max Repel. Orange Soda Monster, thank you for priming up. Primed up for the Kingdra. For the Kingdra. You know, I got so excited by the Kingdra, I forgot what my... Smeargle! That's a bad omen. Yeah, 17 speed is great. No, this is like... Yeah, the defense is really low, but... This is about as good as we're going to get. Okay, Blossom, we have Fire Punch coverage. Not guaranteed, but we have a good chance that we're faster. Hypercutter, I guess it's relevant. Our attack stat is actually relevantly high. Better than bad ability. Faster for the Fire Punch. Just one shot. Please just put this out of my misery. Okay, Sweet Kiss. Confused. I don't have... I mean, it's so early in the game. I don't... All right. Well, putting it up to a coin flip. Can I flip a good coin for once? What the hell? What is this Blossom? I swear to God. I don't think I should potion yet. I don't know. What do you guys... I still have to survive all the turns of sleep. Sleep and confusion? I think I have to pray that I can at least tank 1 hit. What the... Why? Why? Oh my God! What I say? The rival always has a Pokemon that's one of my weaknesses that's 80 power. Every single time, this Kingdra was awesome! Confusion, Sleep, Dragon Breath. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of this world. Oh my God, I can't even get out of the lab with 2 goats. This is rigged. I could have just flipped heads on the confusion. Yeah, it was probably one-shotting me regardless of my potion. Yeah, oh my God, the defense was 14. Oh, we were getting stab water pulse too? Fire Punch, Bite, Water Pulse is so good. Stab Water Pulse. I don't even need, like, Volt Tackle as like an emergency out. I don't even need to see what the TMs are. If I see it, it's just going to make me angrier. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Also, how did my mic peaking go when I yell? I'm still trying to figure out that balance. It probably still cut me out pretty hard, didn't it? Let me know. Also, see you soon. Oh, the compressor's good? Thanks, Abra. That was great to hear. I'm happy to get some good news. See you guys soon. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Application. How's it going? Like, are you kidding me, man? I get back-to-back 540s, and not only, like, both of them gave me, like, perfectly reasonable expectations of thinking I'm gonna beat the rival fight, you know? Both of them find a way to just, like, break my heart in two. This Kingdra would have been extremely good. Yeah, the defense is bad, but, like, every Pokemon has their, like, strengths and weaknesses. This is an excellently spread one. Would have had some absolutely excellent moves. I'm sick to my stomach. The Snorlax, too! What more is there to it? The defense is terrible, but that's not even what we died to. We died to a dragon move. You know what I mean? Like, the HP is at least acceptable. But yeah, like, I agree. But when you have good speed and good attack, you know, you just get knockouts. We have a Water Stone available to us. No! My rival has Wailord! Oh my god, we just got a good Pokemon again. We got a good Pokemon again. Now, you know, Steelix has some good defenses, some tough weaknesses. How is Steelix gonna break my heart now, huh? Good attack, acceptable speed again, low defense again. But I only have one good attacking move. Oh, it's a mix attacker. Attack and special attack. 83 months hype, by the way, on Rabbits. How are you doing? Thank you so much for your continued support. Now, I keep it back to the lab. You still go to the lab right away. I'm fine with it. My attack did get lowered. Let's throw a Blaze Kick out. Blaze Kick is acceptable. The Steelix is... I still kind of want to run this too. Well, we had Leaf. And then we had New Leaf. I don't want to name this Pokemon New Horizons. But I'm going to name him Wild for Wild World. Because it's been a truly wild world. The things that have happened to me are unspeakable. Oh, Cosmic Powers. You could do worse. Eh, we're close. I don't even know what Sticky Hold does. Held item can't be removed. Fairly bad neutral ability. Like, it's, like, fine. Again. Neutral abilities or, like, barely useful abilities are better than abilities that literally make you worse. But can't escape Grumpig. Should probably put a note that Grumpig has at least decent speed. 13 speed at level 5 is acceptable. That's like my bare minimum before I start to get stressed. I'm usually okay with it. Water Stone and Potion. Okay. It's been a really wild ride. Willard's not going to be an easy fight. I've accepted that. My attack stat is good. I'm just chucking Crush Claw almost certainly. Plus, we could get him in the Crush Zone. Oh my god! Every time! Every single time! They always, without fail, have a top-tier damaging move of my weakness. Every single time! Oh my god! They give me 3 straight 500 PSTmon! 3 straight! 80 plus moves just totally cracked. Or a crit, or whatever. They're not normally this good. There are super bad, you know, rival Pokemon, but for some reason they just keep on giving me the monsters. Once again, our defense was bad. But still, I mean, you know. Oh, Extrasensory was in my future? I almost don't like looking at it. It's making me angry. Stab Magnitude. Yeah, there was some good... No, I don't want to look at it anymore. If I get it, like, and the thing is, you guys see how I'm normally begging for 500 BST Pokemon. I just got 3 straight. 1, 2, 3. Rival dunked them all consecutively. I can't, it's going to be so long before I even see another Pokemon that good. Where's my Water Stone? Water Stone would actually be sick on Staryu because it would evolve into not Star. Yeah, where's my Water Stone? Let me trade it back a seed. I got 3 good physical attacks. And pretty bad physical attack. Oh my god. Stop it. Fence curl. Oh my god. Back-to-back crash. Still not enough. Oh! Another Pokeball! Maybe if I name him Steven, we'll find a stone. Although we're probably just pivoting. I truly, for those of you guys who are just joined in, those last 3 losses were like generational hatred. I've been playing this for, between this game and the last game, you know, good 700 plus runs. I've never seen 3 decent Pokemon get downed in such an atrocious way back to back like that before. That is brand new horrors. Oh, I only have 9 speed. That's not good. We're almost certainly going to try and use this timer ball to turn into something new. I swear to God. So, interesting situation. A couple of different things. 1, we only get 1 ball. 2, technically the Snorlax can be level 6. It learns a new move at level 6, though. I think we go for the level 5. I do think we want to hit it at least once. Because I only get 1 ball to throw. Emerald Kaizo is specifically just a little mean. Just a tiny bit. These runs are trolling me right now. I don't think I knock him out with high jump kick, right? I have 9 attack. I'm thinking about just chucking for some damage, right? Yeah, that's where I am, Matt. True Flying Sushi. Here's the thing. If I do knock out Snorlax with flying jump or high jump kick, the rule is that I have to pivot on that route. I'm actually willing to throw the risk here. If I miss, I'm dead, but I'm going to risk it. Good enough? Yeah, perfect. Oh god, please live. There's a very good chance I die. Oh. Now, hold up. What type did super... If it's super effective, and I didn't die, one of his attacking stats is bad. His special attack stat is probably not great then? It's hard to tell. Wait, well, what's my special defense? 14? Hit for 13. Probably doesn't have crazy special attack then, right? That's not necessarily bad. Oh, what's the power of it, though? Is there any way to... How do I know what the power is? 30 to 70? If it's like a level... If it was a 30 base power grass move, you know, it could still have a good special attack. We're checking the ball and praying. We are happy that we're not dead. Clock stoppers. Please, by the way. I said please, which is a really nice way of asking. Thank God. Timer ball is one of my absolute favorite balls. Love the design. I can't believe I have my second Snorlax. And yet again, another 500 BSC Pokemon. Holding a Thunderstone. Early Bird. I'm actually there are better anti-special effect abilities, but I have some warm memories of Early Bird. You could do worse. 7 speed! 7? Yeah, I should have noted when my... did I attack first at the Starry? I may have. I should have been a... red flag. 7 speed. Attacks aren't that good either. This is not that Snorlax. We have to take it. I'm actually pretty disgusted about this. We have 3 acceptable speeds in a row, right? I still might keep... Like, this is not even a good Snorlax. I don't know how, but they found a way. See, this is what I mean. I would rather take the 7 defense than the 7 speed. Also, these moves are not nearly as good. Man, what a weird start for us. Still got to beat the rival to keep playing. This guy's almost certainly getting past Brendan now. Yo, you'd think, Violet! But this guy's worse than the last Snorlax I had. And certainly worse than the Kingdra that I had. It's even worse than the Steelix that I had. I can't even get past freaking Smeargle. If I had Thunderbolt on this bad boy, we'd be doing just fine. I'm not even sure what I want to be chucking here. Actually, do we know the type of hidden power? There's a chance that it's problem is it's either grass or electric. If it's electric, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's either good or bad. Is it worth the coin flip? I don't even have... Poison Tail is actually an acceptable way to utilize... I have 21 attack, Poison Tail, or I can roll the dice on a double weak... You know what? I already don't like this Snorlax. I'm going to Hidden Power. We have a chance that it hits for electric. Try grass. Okay. All right. Poison Tail it is. Jesus Christ. This is... Don't look. I just can't... It's my Joker moment! I'm becoming the Joker! Something society! Holy shit, 12 speed? That actually might be the lowest I've ever seen. Oh my god, what is this spread? 29 HP, 12 speed. Like I said, I didn't think that this Snorlax was good. I really didn't. But I can't believe what I'm looking at, to be honest with you. How does this keep happening? How many more 500 BFC Pokemon am I going to throw into the grinder? This is an unfathomable run we're on right now. I'm about to get clown makeup. No! Jolteon! My beloved! Deoxys, Jesus, what is this? All right, well, the game said, fine, you get busted Pokemon? No, I get busted Pokemon. Wait! Oh, God. No! I have to, first of all, I get Monkey's Paw Curls. I get the Jolteon. The only time you're allowed to take a legendary Pokemon is if it's one of your favorites under 600 BST. Of course! Ours is Suicune right now and not Raikou. So, bad news. We don't get to keep the Raikou. Good news. We do get to take the Jolteon. Bad news. We're forced into taking the Jolteon and our rival has Deoxys now. Never lucky. Yet again, though, we're getting once more another 500 BST Pokemon with Compound Eyes. I saw a mix of fighting, attack, good. Speed is just lower than what I like to see. Compound Eyes, though, good attack. I mean, this is, once again, I guess actually we only really hit for normal. It's not great. The stats are good enough where I'm interested, though. Try attack is assuredly the play. Interesting. Well, I always try and name my Jolteons after drinks now. We did many rounds of Dr. Jolt, knockoff Dr. Pepper soda. We have the Compound Eyes. Are there any sodas that mention eyes or things that you see? As a weird question. Fanta. We're all normal type. Surveys a crystal. Is counter Shedinja coverage? No. I don't think so. I could be wrong. Wait, I like this. Sierra Mists. There we go. Can I do it dumb like this? No, I definitely can't. How do you normally spell Sierra Mist? I don't buy sodas enough. Is it 2 R's or 1? See, if I had to guess, I'd say 1, but I actually don't know. It's 2. I blew it. Is it Sierra Mist isn't even real anymore, I learned. I didn't know it. I guess it's starry now. It's funny because I remember when Sierra Mist first debuted, it felt like a really big deal as a kid. Like, oh my god, a Sprite competitor. Perhaps they found that the name was too like long for like a little child to recognize it. I don't know. I don't drink soda anymore, so I don't know. Oh god. Hey, 13 speed, none of. Whoa, I have 36 HP. I just realized our HP is crazy. How do we feel about that Sludge Bomb? Kabutops is technically a real Pokemon, although the double weak to grass is always scary. My defense is high at 18. But 4 is also not especially impressive of a number either. I don't hate my spread. I just need better moves in this Jolteon, but it does have one really, really good move. They changed Starry because Sierra Mist wasn't performing well. Yeah, I figured it was one of those situations. Like, we have 7-Up, had Sprouter. You know what's funny is, I mean, 7-Up exists. This was like Pepsi's competitor. To be honest, I know this is going to sound so pedantic, or semantic maybe even. I didn't feel like 7-Up tasted a lot like Sprite, if that makes any sense. I feel like 7-Up and Sprite are very different categories. They're both still, of course, lemon lime sodas, obviously. I didn't ever feel like they tasted a lot alike, whereas Sierra Mist was clearly trying to taste like Sprite. I actually think I prefer 7-Up. And every single, like, I actually don't drink soda anymore. The closest I'll drink, this is like the closest thing to Sierra Mist for me is like a lemon flavored seltzer. This is like a hint of 7-Up. But about once a year, if I do have a sugar soda, I love either Sprite Cranberry or Cherry 7-Up. I have them during the holidays. There's something about that, like specifically during like Christmas or whatever, that just tastes so good to me. Oh, what did I just do? I mean, oh, I went to the Pokemon menu. I mean, we still have to fight a Deoxys, which is scary. Oh, wow, wait, Deoxys is only 600 BST? Oh, I thought he was a Titan. I thought he was a Titan, like Rayquaza and stuff. Nope. Still oh my god. So technically, Future Sight hits for quote-unquote neutral damage, right? Does he even get stab? Yeah, literally no stab. I mean, it still is going to hit us hard, but... Oh, come on. Come on now. Well, now we're dead. Like, well, we have good HP, but yeah. By the time that Future Sight hits us, we're dead. That said, honestly, I'm going to risk the potion here. There's a chance. Oh, God. Pedal Dance 2? What is this guy? Oh, my God. They just gave him all attacks. Now, again, our defenses were not the best, but that was a good Jolteon still. How many 500 plus are we going to lose with consecutively? Like, yeah, they just gave him a lot of consecutive moves that can attack. Why couldn't he use block once? You know, spare me one time. 150 special attack, too. This hurts, man. Yeah, I mean, Deoxys is stronger than the other stuff that I've faced, at least. But usually, like, why are they getting usable moves, too? You know what I mean? Can I get a rival with, like, bad moves one time ever? Metachamp, Magcargo, bang, Anorith, finally. That's the Pokemon I know. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to use Absorb. God. Shed Skin. Actually, good ability. Haven't seen this in a while. Dude, Rival won't even let me play the game. I haven't done a single non-rival battle? No, I did. I did. We tried pivoting. We died to that Arcanine, like, right at the beginning of the stream. I didn't think I'd be trapped here for 2 hours doing nothing. I think to beat the rival, we actually need to no longer have a 500 BST Pokemon. We need the underdog. I'm not going to spell it because the odds of me dying are very high. But UD is short for underdog. Actually, our speed's pretty good. And our special attack is actually pretty good. Damn, not allowed. Our odds of beating the rival are like better than you'd think for a 355 BST mon. Like, we can just... Nah, I think our special attack is double our attack. I'm just going to chuck Hydro Pump and Pray. Oh, no, you know what? I'm going to chuck... chuck Hypnosis? I think our luck has been so bad. Oh, my God. Leech Seed? All right, well... Sleep Talk! I can't even put him to sleep! There's no way! I just saw that! Woke up in a stab side beam. This is the craziest set of battles I've ever had. I get sleep into Sleep Talk? If you could allow one mon with exactly 600 BST, which would you want? Probably like Dragonite. I gotta think about it. I mean, who are my options? It's like Dragonite, Salamence, and Tyrannodar. I guess Dragonite has the double weak to ice. I mean, so does Altaria, but Altaria is still great. Oh, and Metagross, too. Oh, Metagross is probably real nasty, isn't it? Metagross is probably really sweet, too. Yeah, and if I'm allowed the legendaries as well, you have those. I'm just about... Yes! 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 Our first one ever! Yes! Finally! I swear! How are we gonna blow it now? How are we gonna do it? This comment... For the first time ever, you're allowed to have one favorite under 600 BST that is a legendary. I've never chosen them personally, but the fans, I've allowed to put one in here and there. Just depending for anybody who's supporting with the 5 sub gifts or 5 membership gifts. Regular runners have this opportunity too. You're allowed to pick 1 legendary. This is my first time ever running a legendary Pokemon. Ever. I'm nervous because of how bad our runs have been going, but I have to run this no matter what. Even if it's bad, I have to run this. I'll never see this opportunity again. This is literally our first legendary Pokemon ever that we've been able to use. Speed sucks. You're telling me you gave me 580 BST and the best you could come up with 10 speed? Does that have water? I didn't even look at the moves. That was the only first thing I saw. It has soundproof water spout though. Not even good special attack. It's a physical attacker. A karate chop is good though. All right, we have to run it. I'm just, you know, as far as speed goes, you know, like really? Still, you know, still legendary. Is this playable, runnable? I mean, it's runnable as a slow mon, but it's not encouraging. We're running no matter what. We have to. Soundproof is also excellent. Soundproof does shore up one of the greatest weaknesses of being slow, which is Parasong. No, yeah, 13 special attack is fine. It's usable, especially with Stab Water Spout. It's one of the, like, if I had to have one utility special attack move, oh, Secret Power's good too. I didn't even give that enough of a look. I don't know why I just glossed over it completely. Secret Power's a great move. Like a really good move. This is a great mon. We have to give it a special name. I just can't think of what. Their first ever legendary. Yeah, we do need Shedinja coverage. That is one thing we do not have yet. Now, Secret Power is great. That was a big part of my first viable... oh, what was the guy's? Swellow run. But that was also with Stab. Name of the chatter that requested Suicune? I'd have to go back in the logs. Unless chatter who activated Suicune, if you're here in the chat, let me know. Can we name it after the Pokemon Forever movie? What would I even name it? Forever? AAA, was it you? I could believe it. I'll do it. Forever is hard. Do you guys actually like Forever? Run lasting forever. Starry. Why didn't Raikou get a movie? Yeah, Raikou got like an appearance in like one like TV movie. Okay, you guys, everybody wants Forever. But thank you, AAA, for bringing Suicune to life. Our first ever legendary. Let's not screw this up. I mean, what else can I do? It's not up to me whether I can screw it up or not. I can't believe my worst stat is my speed. I would have taken literally any other stat instead, but it is what it is. We are still legendary. We have 580 BSC to play around with. Please tell me I can at least beat the rival, man. If I can't beat Poliwag, who can I beat? I'm faster than Poliwag. I even got the paralysis. They have speed boost. I will say, for how high my attack is, they probably have pretty good defense. It didn't even do half. We're chucking Water Spout now. Oh, come on! They just keep using Imprison? Oh, we got past the rival. I can't believe I'm relieved. I've never been so relieved in my life. Do the legendaries use the legendary curve, or is it randomized like all the others where I'm in the fluctuating curve? I actually have no idea. They might use their own special level curve. No frenzy plant for once. I was faster every time too. Oh, I get to play the Pokemon game. I'm not pivoting off of Suicune. It's like our only time we're ever going to have to try this, so we're just going to let it rock. But yeah, I feel like I'm usually not this. Oh, God. Okay. Thankfully, it was just Water Gun. Thankfully, it was just Water Gun twice. I don't even need to be up here. I need to be run left from here anyway. Never have I been so worried about Poliwag defeating Suicune. Jesus. Cross chop did kind of scare me. I can crit. They're faster. Oh, kept going and crashed. Woo! Lucked out. At least our defenses are strong. I mean, everything is strong. We're legendary. I think we might be on the worst, like, legendary growth curve for legendaries. I don't know. I've never had one before. I feel like I'm usually higher than level 7 after the first 2 fights. I'll have to look into, like, the data on that later. We are still legendary, though, so again, I'm not really allowed to complain. Oh my god, my attack growth is out of control. Oh, and our speed is barely moving. We're getting 1 a level. Okay. Well. What the? Dude. Oh, God. This guy's got an insane defense. For that to do so little? I have 31? It's spouted. Burning me? My own house? Get out of here. Suicune learns 8 moves. Not 1 until 11. Maybe the bulk will save it. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the dream, right? Destiny Bond is our biggest fear. We don't have a counter for that. You can be slow and still have a run. We shouldn't forget about Karate Chop. I mean, we have good moves, honestly. We should be able to... Wow, yeah, we tanked that headbutt hard. Now, he might just have terrible attack. Hard to tell 100%. Canine, wow. Weird that we keep getting these, like, callback Mon today. Full restore? Okay. All right. This could be actually a once-in-a-lifetime run, actually. Oh, yeah, wait, my... Wait! Yes! It wasn't even relevant, but... Oh, I hope a rival trainer uses that against me. I hope the Elite Four has an... Oh, okay, well, the Elite... Oh my god, there's a lot of strong Pokemon out here. Jeez! The evolutions, everybody's coming out. 20, so yeah... Stab Water Spout is still, like, it's still Stab Water Spout is the thing. Yeah. Honestly, it's a nice, like I said, yeah, I'm more of a physical attacker, but if I had to have one special move, Water Spout's actually a fine option. The only downside is that my speed is not super great, so I won't be able to really utilize it at full HP all the time. Oh, I'm so relieved. We haven't even gotten to see a new move yet. Suicune's moves are kind of spread later. Yeah. Oh my god, 81? The legendaries are... Oh, it's every 10. Yeah, that's a weird way to split it. So we got prizes all the way to the end of the game. Again, never had a legendary run before. There's a lot of weird things I've never really noticed before. The game saw me beat the rival one time and decided to throw a Perish Song my way. And then what's worse is he was outspeeding me too. I could have been stuck in Perish Hell. Body shot. Bang. Faster than me. Oh, boo. No. Just no. Thankfully, we have like 3 usable moves. Guillotine, Jesus. Tyranitar? Dude, there's just nothing but Titans out today. Another 500 BST mon. This is a crazy mix. Okay, please just one shot. Do not make me even think about the other stuff. Blizzard Mist. No! Wait. No, I'm soundproof. I'm thinking of a different one. She gets the full restore. Yawn again. Yawn again. Blizzard now. Oh, it can't be frozen while I'm asleep. Get out of here. Yawn isn't sound. Nah. You can do a quiet yawn. All it takes is one bad day. Oh man, rare candy is really good too. Oh my god! Max potion? Alright, I'm not even going to say it, but there is something that could activate my bad day juice. Oh god. That pincer. Okay, well, that's not going to help. Oh my god, I assumed I was already poisoned. I forgot some of the damage and then poisoned, but then I got poisoned anyway. Can't escape, can't escape, can't escape. Okay. Thankfully, I can get back on this many steps. It's going to be annoying. Dude, 18 speed you'd think would be enough to get... Oh my god. If I can't escape here, we're in huge trouble. Yeah, not the best. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, pincer could be great. Like we said, we know that speed can be a problem. Do you have any polka doll type stuff? I should probably pay attention to that. No. Oh, did I have a repel? Did I see that? No. Also, no. For once, I have the word max that doesn't end in repel. I have the word max that ends in potion. You ran past the heal. You're not. You can't heal potion. You can't heal poison from the nurse. Pretzel House. I do have a repel. Can I not read? Oh, yeah, I do have a repel. Reading comprehension. I should theoretically just be able to quad stomp here. Yeah, she won't even heal your HP if you have a poison Pokemon. It's a little silly. But it's to make sure that you're not getting an advantage that the original game would not give. Oh my god, another heal? Yeah, I think the legendaries get less experience, if I'm seeing this right. I'm normally not 13 here. Wurmple! This Wurmple can't pair. Now, to be fair, Pokemon like Wurmple aren't giving me a lot of experience, but I think I'm on the legendary experience. A Soda Pop? I can't stop getting heals! This is crazy! And we have enough bulk to actually use him, theoretically. Oh my god. Super. If that was Super Potion, I was going to lose my mind. Honestly, the repels are repellevant. They're relevant. I should have waited before stepping out here, but whatever. Theoretically, I mean, at 20 speed, I should finally be outspeeding the little small children out here, right? But you never know. Why not Karate Chop with that attack? Secret Power does more damage on average. Because Secret Power is also attack. But I've been doing Karate Chop if they're weak to Karate Chop. Karate Chop does have an increased crit ratio, but it's not, you know, it's 1/8. 1 in 8 times. On average, Secret Power does more damage and has a solid paralysis chance in, like, buildings and stuff. Yeah. Heals are nuts, though. Yeah. Another Skip Bloom. Yeah, see, like here. Well, first of all, everything's... Oh, wow. That Skip Bloom was faster than me. And that Earthquake did 4 damage. Yeah, the problem is we're stuck in the... We're not getting a lot of experience. I'm fighting nothing but weenies, and I think I'm stuck... Like, seriously. And I'm stuck in the legendary experience curve. I actually might not even be at 21 by the time we start the battle, which could be a pretty big handicap. We'll see. Should have healed before starting this fight. There's no reason for me to risk it at all, other than impatience, which is not a good excuse. We're going to be fine. Here, I'll karate chop. Yeah, my attack stats really starting to blow up here. I did grab the other berry, right? I'm almost positive I did. Like, I ran into the building, I know. I just didn't make a mental note of what my berry was. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is my only time ever having a legendary. Every other Pokemon gets put into the fluctuating experience curve. I think legendaries are still on the legendary curve. Which does equalize them out a little bit. I presume we won't be topping out deep past 90 or whatever. There's going to be a strange argument where I'm going to be like debating whether or not we want to do a rare candy to go from 20 to 21 to see if we can get Shedinja coverage. This is definitely the lowest level I'm ever going to enter Roxanne's gym at, though, the way things are going right now. Honestly, I mean, just give it the berry. Try and stay alive. A lot of shards in this one. After about level 60, you'll level up faster than a fluctuating Pokemon. Something to look forward to. Is it? I thought Legendary were still like the overall slowest. Maybe I'm wrong. Which one takes the most experience to hit level 100? Legendary is the only one I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to look at a chart. Do you have to redo the math for when to use that rare candy? Perhaps. I don't know. I think usually it's still use it at the end unless you feel like you have a specific barrier you're trying to hit. All right, Decoder Chase has it. Fluctuating max takes 1.6 million. Latias. Okay, finally some real meat. Sky Uppercut. Our defense is great, so I don't fear that, especially. Yeah. Dang, that's my crit, though? Probably pretty good defense. If that's how hard I hit on a crit. I'm actually... This feels like an opportunity for me to test. Yeah, something tells me probably better defense than special defense. Legendary Pokemon use slow, which is slowest in the early game, but eventually gets overtaken by fluctuating. Is that right? That's crazy as fluctuating is even slower than that. I'm surprised they don't throw everybody into fluctuating, to be honest. But it could be worse for Kaizo if I can't level up early, you know? Like, we'll see. Speed's obviously still a problem, and it's gonna be a problem, but... Ah, Glalie. Deja vu. Yeah, like, legit, this is taking forever for me to even see my second level up. What is funny is that Suicune even sees level ups, like, in the, Hades, we see new moves. Paralyzed Heal. We'll take any status heal we can find. Another Vaporeon. Funny. Pop the candy before Brawly. We'll see. Oh, I was thinking about using it to try and get to the next level, but... Like, how afraid of we are... How afraid of a Shedinja are we? It exists. It's obviously very rare. I won't see a new move until level 21. I don't even know if a rare candy helps me reach 21. I'll have to see how the start of the dungeon goes. I might. It's pretty freak accident level contingency, though. But having the slow early game level ups is pretty bad. We almost do want the rare candies. Right here to level 60 or whatever it is. It's kind of strange how this works. Got to decide if I want to do the double battle. Oh, I'm karate chopping that. Ooh, no knockout on weakness karate chop. I'll get defense on you too. Ugh, 19. We might be able to hit 21 naturally. It's actually kind of close. Or we definitely would in the middle of the gym. Yeah, the difference between the fastest group and the slowest is over 1 million experience points. That's crazy. Decoder Chase, what is it for a legendary Pokemon then? Between those numbers, 6 million and 1.6. Slow group, I guess is what they're called. Roxanne will give us Flamethrower. Honestly, I mean, with my attack this high, I want Roxanne to give me Drill Peck or something. Yeah, we're level 19 going into the gym. Slow is 1.25. Okay, interesting. I'm a little scared, honestly, going slow into a legendary, but the higher BST maybe offsets some of that. Or slow going into a gym, I mean. Honestly, I think we should do the double battle then. Oh, I need to catch something if I want to do the double battle, huh? Kind of funny. Perfect. Something glow BST. You would consort with the enemy? I absorbed their powers. Oh, wait. I did this in the wrong order. This is pretty annoying, but I am going to run back and heal. There's no reason to risk even 1 HP before the double battle. Andross's enemy is my enemy. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. Something, something. Theme song to the show Arcane. Okay. All right. Tail glow. Whoa, everybody's glowing. Let's calm down a bit, children. Oh, what? Get out of here. Go. How much sweet experience did we get from that? I want to figure out how to get the overlay that shows my little experience bar in the box there. Okay, about halfway to 20. Actually, we could see 21 before the gym battle. Speaking of the gym battle, that's everything. It feels weird being level 19. I guess that's just how the legendaries be. If we survive past the early game, we will be able to do some late game shenanigans. Matthew, I talked about the Avatar movie at the beginning of the stream. I recommend going back. Watch about the first 15 minutes, then I get wildly distracted on a totally other conversation topic, and we come back to it about 30 minutes in. Overall, I did enjoy it a lot, though. I'm going to take a quick breather. When I come back, it's time for Roxanne, our first ever attempt today with our first ever legendary Pokemon. Obviously, you can look at the step pool. It's pretty easy to decree that this Pokemon could be more powerful, but they could also be a lot worse. And I feel like our potential is only going up once we start learning these new moves and fighting through this difficult level curve. Catch you guys in a second. Yo, I see chat moving around about it a little bit. Has anybody played the new, the Halo 1 Campaign Evolved remake? It's on my radar. I was thinking about paying for like 1 month of Game Pass to play with my friends. I'm very nostalgic for the original Halo campaign. I've heard it's pretty good. Excuse me, I've heard it's pretty good. It looks nice too. And they've only made some minor changes, and they've added some like extra little levels too. I'm trying to convince my friends who played Halo with me when I was a kid to join up. I'm like, come on, let's just play the... A lot of them are more multiplayer shooter oriented. I'm like, no, let's do the campaign. It'll be fun. Speaking of campaign shooters with friends, I'm sucked in. You guys have been asking me for like a couple of streams consecutively now. Hey, you getting Splatoon Raiders? You playing Splatoon Raiders? You got me. I had a friend with an employee discount at a game store who got both Renee and I a copy. I played it for the first time last night. And let me tell you, I mean, it's just as good as I knew it would be. It's just as addicting as I knew it would be. My, like, favorite thing to do in Splatoon was Salmon Run, and this is just, like, Salmon Run plus, plus, plus. Raiders is so good. I'm having a really good time with it. I love, like, the different ink tanks. That's been a lot of fun. There's, like, a lot more, like, accessibility. The runs are nice and short, so it's really easy to go. The multiplayer is amazing. You can freely do multiplayer with a friend and, like, go through the story campaign without having to worry about who's mixing and matching, like, what abilities or whatever. Almost gives you that, like, Monster Hunter-y vibe where you're all on a core ship together. As soon as I'm done with today's stream, I'm doing more raids with Renee. I think she wants to stream it a little bit, too. It sucks, though. It's a terrible time for me because I'm still trying to finish 100%ing Rhythm Heaven, goated game. Trying to finish 100%ing all the medals on Star Fox, goated game. And then, you're telling me August 5th, the Pokopia DLC drops? I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Very Joshua-coded year. Like, I get it. If you're the kind of person who, like, only plays Zelda and Mario and, like, main series Pokemon, maybe this hasn't been the year for you. Unfortunately for me, I really love those, like, mid-tier Nintendo franchises. Plus, there's also Ocarina of Time at the end of all this, which is going to destroy me. Plus, there's Fire Emblem, which is going to destroy me. It's been a very good year for games for me. I totally get if other people are not getting what they need. By the way, let's get what we need. Let's get a gym dub. It's going to be close. Dang, Willard's a little scary. I'm not going to lie to you. Brand new encounter, 19 to 17. I think on paper we still just chuck Secret Power and pray that it does what we need it to. Oh, faster with Outrage. Great. That means I'm going to have to take 2 of those hits. Now, we have insane healing. But that's not really where we wanted to open the day here, because that limits the power of my water spout. We do have a lot of heals, though, so we're not going to waste that. Get an Earthquake and learnable Dragon Dance. Oh, that would be great. Oh, geez. Yikes. You know, I actually still think Karate Chop is better, unless they have a contact ability. Bounce. Great. Well. I think we just have to take this hit. Do we still have, like, our potion? Like, just our plain potion? We might want to find a Pokemon that we can just potion. I think we're just barely going to hit that 21 in time. Let me look on this list I've done it. We have our plain potion. If I see a weekend of BST Mon, we might want to load up on that. Light screen's allowed, yeah. Light screen's not that good. I'd rather have a permanent stat up. It's fine, but it's... With my speed, I'm usually just trying to go for the raw damage. But no, light screen is not illegal. Love Disc is 330. I'm debating healing. I think I got to see the second one. I don't have to see the second one. I'm going to use a plain potion. Let's just see what happens. It's just a potion. Ingrain. Perfect. That means nothing to me. You know what I mean? Like, I can... Perfect. That was the perfect time to heal. And karate chop. Oh, wow. Thank God the thunder missed. Good lord. That said, your defense has got to be quite good to survive a karate chop like that. Jeez. Secret power is not contact, so just to be safe. Seeing the roots scared me for a second. Could you imagine? All right, we actually do get the level 21 new move too, so I think I'm going to hold my rare candy. One more opportunity. Man, our attack is through the freaking roof. We really do want an earthquake. Shadow Ball would be sweet. Shadow Ball would be sweet. Yeah, but we do want Shedinja coverage, I guess, first and foremost. So Shadow Ball or Drill Peck, I think, are the premium options for us there. Rock moves are good, too. Astonish. Could you imagine? I mean, I'm basically never using light screen. It's not useless. There's a chance it's okay, but I'm not, honestly, since I'm not parasongable, I might use it. I still would prefer a permanent stat up. We'll see. Let's just get a good move to start. No, Shadow Ball and Drill Peck are like the dream picks. Rock Slide's also excellent. And if I'm being honest with you guys, I will take like the baby version of all of those things. I would take a Rock Throw. I would take a Shadow Punch. I would take... There's actually a bunch of good flying moves or like decent, like Aerial Ace. I'd even take a Wing Attack. Just anything that covers Shedinja just in case. Dang, my speed really does stink. It's pretty stinky. For a Suicune? Soundproof is great, though. It does save us from Parasong. Okay. It's Shedinja coverage. We just... Like, it's not good Shedinja coverage, but it is Shedinja coverage. It's like the worst possible Shedinja coverage, but we have to take it. Yo! Mick May, or Mika May. Meek 4 May. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going, everybody? You're just in time for a gym battle. Yeah, like, LOL. It's got to be the worst possible Shedinja coverage because it locks you into it. I might not want to be locked into a move. It is still Shedinja coverage. I don't automatically lose. We're probably not going to want to keep it, but it is an option, which is kind of cool. Actually going to switch over to the real music. You're just in time. This is our first ever legendary battle in this challenge. You get them as kind of like a rare drop. Longtime fan, thank you so much. What were you guys playing? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome all. Thank you so much for hopping by. If you guys aren't familiar, we are playing the Kaizo IronMON challenge, which is a specialized challenge from the streamer I Ate Your Pie. And it's all about carrying a single Pokemon through a much more difficult version of the game, which is a randomizer. Your opponents have more Pokemon. There are a lot of self-imposed rules that make the game a lot harder. And your opposing Pokemon all have higher levels. We've been struggling a lot in the early game of this one. We saw a lot of success in the Fire Red Leaf Green version. Emerald, we are getting dunked on. Oh, nice. Ranked in Champions? Well, if you're here to watch high-level Pokemon decisions, might not be the place for you, but if you want to watch some crazy Pokemon action, it still exists. I don't even know if a Shedinja right now would feel good, because then I'm forced into Rollout. Rollout's more or less just like a thank God I have some coverage so I don't immediately lose. That said, I'm going to be real with you guys. I would really like to win one gym battle. Brawly's another question, but I would really like to beat this Pidgeotto, for example. Now, they traced my soundproof. Interesting. It's only Pidgeotto. We have a couple of thoughts. Oh, I was like... I don't think I'm going to roll out. Rollout's here's the problem. I could get locked in a rollout, and then it's a bad option, right? It does double and double and double until it misses, though, right? $90. I don't know. Everybody wants the rollout. You guys are... Like, it's only 30 power. Double 30 power? I guess it's hitting for 60 power. Karate Chop is 50. Secret Power 70. Oh no, everybody wants it. Please don't use rollout. If I'm slower than everything... Yeah, it get hit being weak. You can't heal. No, yeah, I know why it's bad. Not this early, yeah. I'm leaning Spout this early. Stab 145. I know my special attack is half of my attack, but I mean, that's still... Water Spout does more than double the other moves. I think it's smarter to throw this early. Oh, please. If that poisons me early, I'm going to be furious. No! I don't know if I have a way to cover that or not. I might. Yeah, see, if I did rollout, I'm stuck into the poison. This is not a particularly scary mon. Please use Parasongs to get a free turn. I don't know if I have anything that covers it. I'm genuinely very upset. I have a lot of heals. I don't... Oh, I have full restore. I really don't want to use the full restore yet. I guess if we have to, we can save full restore, you know. I think that's going to be our option. Yeah. No, I didn't forget one of the berries. I have my 2 berries. I'm holding the Person Berry. And I also got the Chesto Berry. Those are my 2 berries. I know, please use Parasong is fun, right? It's a worthless move for them. I have soundproof. The only time we'll ever ask for Parasong. Brick Break. Damn. Don't crit. Is Brick Break the one? Oh, not even a one. I'm already thinking about, like, doing the full restore. It's pretty rough. I think I can take another hit. Or 2. I mean, from this Chincha. Honestly, like a new Pokemon comes in, maybe it's time to full restore. Oh, come on. Can't catch a break. Can't catch a brick break. Still doing some. Yeah, that hit plus the poison. It might be time to full restore. As gross as that is. I know it's early game and it has like insane late game value, but who cares about late game value if I don't make it to the late game? Farfetch'd is not particularly scary either. Oh my god, Sandstorm poison? At least he gets chipped too, but no, that's bad. That's really bad. That sucks. Honestly, yeah, like after that and the poison, we have to full restore. This is rough. All these statuses. Let's pray he doesn't have a good move. Because he gets a free attack while I'm just sitting here. Stomp. Awesome. Stomp stab. I mean, I'm glad at least that we didn't die before we got to use it. Yeah, that's tough. I need to be faster. I still think Water Spout is a fine option here with the stab. Disable Mist. Faster than me, and we lucked out. A lot of things are going to be faster than us, unfortunately, so... no! Okay, well, the Sandstorm will knock him out, so actually this is fine. That's, just as good as if I knocked them out. Well... no, I think the new guy would have been hit by a Sandstorm, right? Good enough. This game hates me so much. Oh, for sure. Dude, they're tempting me. Oh, no! Intimidate! No! I'm honestly still leaning Water Spout, especially post-Intimidate. The game's like, oh, you really wanted to roll out? No, if we rolled out, it would have been a horrible mistake. I would have died to poison. Which is why it's not really worth using unless we know we see Shedinja. The Intimidate sucks. Thanks, buddy. Death by 1,000 cuts. I still think Water Spout's a good idea. Amnesia will be interesting. That's gonna definitely cut. If I knock out with Water Spout, they have 0 special defense. Ugh. Honestly, I think the minus attack secret powers are option here. We also have other smaller heals. I'm not throwing one yet. Lower. The speed is... when they're at my level, gives me trouble. That said, Follow Me is an excellent move to reveal to us. Oh, critical hit. Okay, some good things happen for us. 2 to go. Level up. That's a free 2 HP heal. High HP in the Dust Tox. Yeah, that was moving slow. Oh, ho, ho, ho! All right. We chopping. We don't really have a choice. We got to chop. And we got to pray that we survive. Slower into the future sight. Interesting. We got to keep that in mind. That said, I mean... oh, and the critical hit. Karate Chop does do that a little more often. Ugh. The future sight is coming if we don't one-shot. We got to think about this. Vile Plume. We're probably not one-shotting. Is there an argument for healing? This is their ace, too. They saved it for last, interestingly. Which means every other move, what, had a potential to hit me for weakness? Or maybe they threw it last because they don't have a way to hit me? That would be weird. It sucks. Well, the future sight's coming too, which is annoying. I would heal before it hits me, which is not optimal. It probably won't even hit me that hard, but you never know. I think we Super Potion. Because, yeah, I also have the future sight to deal with. We don't know what's coming. Stockpile is nothing. Kind of nice. Oh, it's 2 turns. I probably... I don't mind healing anyway. Secret power is our best bet here. Meditate. Alright. Alright. This Vile Plume's trying to build into something scary. We actually could one-shot him here. Oh! Oh, God! What is this physical defense? Excuse me? Dang. Here comes the future sight now. Do we actually want a water spout with how... yeah, that was not particularly scary. Yikes! No, I don't think Stockpile gives you the increased defense here. We win attrition? Not necessarily. They just meditated. He could have a... you know, I guess I'm not weak to physical moves, but I could still build up strong physical moves. Suicune is allowed if it's one of your favorites. It's mellow, and someone put it in one of my favorites. You're allowed 1 legendary favorite under 600 BST. It's my first time ever with the legendary in a run. Yeah. Oh yeah, pretty exciting. I've had the wrong legendary pop up when my 1 legendary favorite's been around forever. He just gave me his paw, sweet boy. Meditate. Is there any argument for the water spout resisted? I kind of want to see it. Okay, potion. Interesting, she used all... let me see. I know I'm not at full HP. I know it's resisted. Oh! No argument. Dog's got HP too. Tipsville. Another stockpile. You know how I said maybe they threw him out last because they had no relevant moves? What move could not hit me? Does the AI know I have soundproof for some reason? Even though I haven't revealed that information? Could you imagine if Vile Plume can't hit me because my soundproof prevents whatever its 1 move is? Yeah, I thought it was super weird. Usually they only throw their ace after they've thrown out all their Pokemon with a potential super effective move. Oh, they traced it? They traced it! They traced it! Watch it spit up. Oh my god, dude. We got it. We got it. We had to spend 2 healing items. Thankfully, we got busted healing items. A win's a win. Win's a win. They're what? Oh, that's in the 3rd. Whoa. Cubs are going crazy. If I beat Brawly, honey, well, I got about another hour of stream, but then I would love to watch it. Renee's just like chilling on my couch right now. I don't even know if they can hear you. But and Chewy is chilling under my desk, funnily enough. You're cute. You took an unsolicited photo of me once and shared it with my entire chat. You want me to hide the 1% thigh? Is that too inappropriate for chat? I don't know how 1950s Catholic you all are. But yeah, look, under my desk I got Chewy. And then Renee's just chilling, eating one of those nerds popsicles we were talking about. But anyway, honey, yeah, I would love to watch the Cubs with you and Splatoon raid with you. I was talking about how sweet it was. We beat Roxanne. A plus attack is a huge passive boost to have. No, we don't want hypnosis. Kind of forgot that that was at stake. I mean, we at least have Shedinja coverage, and I think we actually have some good moves. I'm not too upset. Like, I mean, yeah, I want better moves, of course, but of course my mom wants better moves. Everybody does, honey. For some reason, Renee just like 5 times a day still just says yo mama jokes to me. But they're not even yo mama jokes. They're more like, if you ever talk about a verb, she just says yo mama verbs. Yeah, we have an okay move. I would say okay. Not top tier, but definitely okay. Friday Chop Secret Power, they're fine. They're solid. We could do better, we could do worse. Our coverage is actually kind of nice. I would like to pretend that, you know, we have but no, yeah, look at this. Like, we can hit everything at least for neutrally, theoretically. Could be way better, but we want more ways to abuse this attack. But overall, pretty happy with what we got. Let's clean up our items. Been a while since I've been able to beat Roxanne. We still have a atrociously slow Pokemon, and it's something that we're going to have to deal with. I can't believe the one time we ever get a legendary, of course it's slow, but if you see me selling an item like that Mystic Water and you're like, hey, how come you aren't using that? It's because it's not allowed in this challenge. Did all that and still have multiple heals. Not great that I had to spend the heals, but this is when to spend them, because honestly, Brawly coming up here is the hardest part of the entire game. His level gap is going to be downright scary with the legendary stuff. I might even just want to chuck a candy before him. Chewy, just give me... Do you see Chewy? She keeps giving me his paw on my foot. Love you, dude. Aw. Yeah, Ancient Power is the only 100% accurate rock move, and it's only like 5 PP, which is also a huge shame. I'm trying to remember, what do I even do? Cut stuff. Well, I also named my Suicune Forever after the 4th Pokemon movie. And then I named my Smeargle for Neva. One of the best Pokemon movies. Yeah, it's silly, but it's a lot of good fun. Time travel shenanigans. I think it's one of the better ones. I mean, most Pokemon movies aren't particularly great, so... Someday, I actually just want to watch them all. Have like a marathon. Could be a fun YouTube video. Renee says, I'm such a hater of anything newer than Forever. Which, I mean, yeah, they're mostly pretty bad. There are some more recent ones that I like enjoy to a degree, but... Oh, tons. But yeah, I remember Renee and I used to watch like the Cartoon Network marathons where they'd like play all the movies in a row. All the ridiculous like Regigigas and Darkrai and stuff. Darkrai's Sweet Legs. Ash kissing a lot of us for some reason. Thank God Pokemon outspeed again. Feels nice. Enjoy it while it lasts. It's not going to last very long. Unfortunately, I probably won't even see that level 31 move. We are going to be... Man, it's just shards the whole way down. I keep sharding. Oh God, my moves are in the wrong order. Like, I change up the order, put the physical moves first. I need to remember that. I almost muscle memoried the karate chop at the wrong time. Slower than level 15 Ninetales. Rest in peace. That's just something we're... Again, our bulk is good, so we are able to tank stuff a little more. At least. You know, both our defense and special defense are acceptable. Ember Moth! Thank you so much. Can you satiate my curiosity and make a secret base by Rusturf Tunnel? How do I even do that? With secret power? I legitimately don't even know how. In this game. They give you like a nice big tutorial on Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. It's been so long. Do I have to talk to somebody first, or can I just do it? Talk to the wall? Oh, that's... Oh, the square hole! Yeah. The one that's like right up here. Like any of them. Yep. I have secret power! Oh my God! Secret base! We did it. I don't think I can do nothing with it yet. But it exists! Yeah, decorate! No decorations. Let's go! Oh my God, I never realized. I thought you had to like unlock it first or talk to somebody. That's incredible. Great suggestion, and thank you for the support. But what's nice is we actually come by that tunnel a couple times, so just stopping by and saying hi to your own secret base, I feel like is pretty worthwhile. Pretty important to do. Secret base %. All your base are belong to us. Listen. I'm proud of my culture and my heritage. All Renee does is talk shit. Too quietly for you guys to hear. Off screen. She called me Grandpa for making a grandpa joke. Gets spouted. Yeah, you better run. Just jealous he doesn't have a secret base. I remember being the world's best Bapuyama player on Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I used to love doing the like make berries with your friends stuff with my cousins. Berry blender. Can I get you a number? Another grandpa reference for you, honey.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Was that Saturday Night Live or something else? Mad TV. Wow. Ooh. Oh, man. Secret power is different than hidden power. Secret power is always normal and has different effects depending on where you are. Causes paralysis pretty often in gym battles, which is what's important for us. Is this where we have to fight? Yeah, we have to fight our rival now. This fight can be, like, a little stressful at our level of speed. Mischievous. Yeah, I'm fine water spouting. Slower, of course. All these plus speeds just mean they are faster than me. It doesn't mean they necessarily have great speed. Thankfully, Water Spout still did what Water Spout is supposed to do. And now... Oh, detect. Dang, it's now Brick Break. Boom. Still faster than you. Detect again? Detect again? Stop it. Coward. Get out of here. Go home. Go home, buddy. How do we get a Suicune? We got a Suicune off favorites. It's actually the only way in the game that you can get a legendary. You're allowed one favorite under 600 BST. And I think AAA from our last stream was the one that gifted 5 to get it in there. It's the first time I've ever had it. Even without the gift system stuff that I do, people usually will put 1 in their thing if they're like trying for fun. But it's literally, yeah, our first ever legendary. It's funny because I don't even really feel like the Suicune is that legendary. Probably just because it's slow. But and because our level is low because we're on like the legendary curve. But overall, you know, I actually am leaning doing the early rare candy as much as it sucks. Like using it if I just hit a level to like push into the next level. It just feels like now, like Brawly is the run ender for like almost all runs. So I think giving ourselves our best opportunity to beat a Brawly is going to be what we need to do. I know it's not beautiful, it's not wonderful, but I think it's worth it. It's legendary to me. That's definitely, I mean, the bulk is where the legend, that and my insane attack, while still having serviceable special attack, is where it's all coming together. Big item dump for us. Oh, I forgot to buy repels. I sold all my stuff. Well, not all my stuff, but a lot of my stuff. I didn't buy new repels. We might as well snag that while we can. Little quality of life boost for us. Yeah, Book Kitsune, we were talking about this. I didn't realize that the legendary Pokemon were not given the same level curve. It does make it harder to survive the early game, but yes, technically we did the math. And they need like 400,000 less experience to hit level 100. I think they said level 60 is when Suicune starts to... Oh wait, I didn't get my items. My big item parade. Accuracy. I think we get... Oh my god, my heals! My item luck has also been fantastic. Fantastic. I've gotten a lot of heals. Wouldn't mind some more status heals since we had to use our one full restore. We probably don't win that gym battle without the full restore, as sad as that is. The items give me hope too. If we can survive past Brawly, we can possibly, you know, shore up our defenses and keep going. I think that's everything there is to do here, right? I think it's time to move on. We're running out of space. It's almost scary time. If I forgot anything back home, let me know and I'll come back. But I'm pretty sure that's everything. Just feels weird. I feel like I'm missing stuff because of the weird level curve, which is putting me all the way down at level 24. I'm normally at like, I don't know, level 27 or 26 at least at this point of the playthrough. 3 more items. 3 more items here and then 3 more in the cave and 2 more little trainers. We're going to have a weird conversation we might need to have here. Let me see how this first trainer goes. Oh, Melodic. Scary mon to see. I think just secret. Faster than the Melodic, actually. Huh. Again, I'm running low speed just for a Melodic. I would have expected for more. Metane. Spout is good. Muck. Oh, it's only level 11. This one is. No reason not to top off. So yeah, weird situation here. We would prefer to use... it's weird even using a rare candy this early at all. I'd prefer to use it, like, right after hitting a level up. So I might use it in the middle of the gym. Sure is, Auspicious, our first ever legendary run. Insert. Roll out! Nah, this is just water spout territory. Not quite. Yeah. If we are using the rare candy, we're going to be using it in the gym. Because there's no more experience prior to the gym. Yeah, it's weird. 25 feels so low. We are legendary to make up for it slightly. Soon enough, I will be able to do this part of the game without needing to look at the map. I think I'm getting close to being here enough to finding it. I'm not quite there yet. That said, lemonade. Oh my god, it just heals after heals. I kind of want more status, but again, I'm not like, what am I gonna do? Complain? Oh no, too many heals. Not like I even have that many because I had to spend some on the last battle, but super, super relevant. You know, our HP actually isn't that nuts either. It's mostly just that we have good bulk, so stuff like lemonade's still getting good value. Yeah, I have no way to cure poison, for example. So if I get poisoned or burned, I don't think I burned either. But if I get poisoned for sure, I just have to deal with that for the entire rest of the playthrough, which I don't want to. Raspberry, well, okay, well. That cures one of our problems. I mean, again, that could have been something that does absolutely nothing. You know, we're going to take this very gladly, happily. That was everything, though, right? Yeah, we don't get any more cool items or nothing. That's it. I mean, these are all the materials we're going to have for us going into Brawly. Technical machine. Yeah, his team doesn't matter. Okay. Wow. All right. We're entering the big leagues. We're going to think... If I, like, barely level up on this next gym, I might just rare candy just to give myself my best possible chance. Let's talk. Do we have a preferred berry? I can either do Awakens or Confusion. Soundproof does prevent us from some of these things, like Sing and Supersonic. And Grass Whistle. So I feel like Sleep is a little bit less of a fear. It can still, of course, happen. Even Confusion, I guess... But that's just Supersonic. We can still get hit by, like, Confuse Ray or secondary effects or something. Frost if we run into a Flame Body. I don't hate that. Honestly, I think I might do the switch over. Yeah. I think all we have is what? Paralyze Heal otherwise? Yeah. Could be a little scary being a slower mon in a fast world. Plenty of more Pokemon for us to fight here in the gym as well. Mostly a bunch of level 21s. Are we ready? Let's do it. And yeah, I know it sounds weird this early in. I will probably rare candy after this first fight. If it like barely puts us into a level up situation. I don't even care. Like, if I play, like, slightly suboptimally, I just would love to see the game past Brawly. We have not gotten past Brawly yet. Period. And we have a slow Pokemon, which can be kind of scary. If we get poisoned, that's almost gamey. I'd be very reliant on those remaining potions, yeah. We preferably don't want to talk about that. Traced my soundproof. This is prime Karate Chop material. I hope we're faster. We have 5 levels. Only 4 levels. We probably aren't going to outspeed a lot of stuff. Thank God we're faster. That should be one shot. Yeah. It seemed like high HP, but... Whew. There we go. Bang. 26. I know it seems wasteful to just go to 27, but I'm going to do it. I could... There is an argument. I could sit here and try and chip through everybody else and then rare candy from 26 try and go from 27 to 28. That's another argument. But I don't think I'm always going to... Yeah, Real got all the way to the first Maxi battle. We were like decently close to the 4th gym. Real grabbed 3 badges. Poison does get cured at the Pokemon Center to a freak, but in this challenge, once you're in the gym, you cannot leave. You have to clear the whole gym all together. So if I get poisoned now, I have to beat everybody while staying poisoned and do the entire gym battle while staying poisoned. You're also not even allowed to use healing items in between battles. You can only use your healing item inside a battle. It's pretty brutal. Assumes you'll get enough experience to level before Brawly. Yeah, I mean, we have 5 more level 21s. But it's tough. I think because I just barely leveled up, I think, like the bar. I'm just gonna use it. It feels weird using a rare candy this early, but I think we have to give ourselves every advantage that we can get for the hardest part of the game. We actually got a Brawly run, right? I mean, it took a legendary to do it. It is slow, though, in my defense. But yes, we are here. I don't think we're quite going to get to level 31 to see that next move, but that's fine. Our moves are acceptable currently. We don't have, like, a horrible PP problem or anything, so... Baltoy. The water spout's tempting. I don't think I have any PP restore, do I? Nothing. It's Baltoy. I probably knocked that out with a secret power. I do get some good scaling with the badge boost, yeah. Right, Dylan? I'm gonna go with my heart here. I think the water spouts are worth saving. Yeah. Good. Just a Baltoy. Now we do have to fight these guys back to back. Finally! Wow! Look at that! Look at that! We are prepared! And this is the perfect time for a rollout option too, because we don't have to... I'm not locked into rollout for like a whole battle. They only have the one Shedinja. That's what the coverage is for. If we don't learn rollout as our last level up move, the run is over. Can you believe that? So funny. Coverage is coverage, baby. Roll out. Roll out. Let's go. I mean, mostly that's just exciting because it means I'm not taking any damage. Who cares if you get locked in? Well, I care if I go up against Maxi, or if I go up against Brawly and he throws out Shedinja first. We actually got into a great situation where locked in would have been bad. I don't know if you were just like generally joking or actually asking. Locked into rollout is really bad. For example, we got poisoned at the very beginning of the last gym battle. I didn't know I was going to be poisoned. I was up against like a Pidgey or something. Pidgeotto. And if I was locked in, I'd have to, like, you can't stop and heal in the middle of the rollout. You're stuck in the rollout for the whole time. Also faster than a Shedinja, yes. Shedinja's pretty low BST even with the HP gimmick too. But I'll take it. That was great. Oh, since it's their last Mon though? Yeah. As a single Mon, I don't care about getting locked in at all. It's the best possible situation for me to be in rollout land. Okay, Grumpig at 470. I'm actually leaning Spout. I think that this is a decently higher BST Mon. I think we try and push for the one-shot. I don't think I'm going to regret that. 2 to go. 2 to go, and we get to see Brawly. If we can go and continue to not take damage, that would be huge. I usually get chipped by one of these guys. Oh, well, We have to water spout here. 500 BST-mon. It's probably likely to be faster than me. Follow me. Used a garbage move. What? Oh, are you kidding me? With stab water spout? Oh, you got some bulk to you, big boy. Okay. Oh, is follow me... is it a speed tie or is follow me priority? Oh, follow me is priority. Oh. I don't even think I realized that. Wow. Lucked out big time. Yeah, special defense, not defense. Thank you. Imagine if it went first and used Endeavor. I don't really like imagining these things. One to go. Still somehow no damage, which is huge. Kingler. I think my odds of one-shotting the Kingler are low. We just throw Secret Power and pray. Yeah, slower. Dang. First damage. 10. It's not what we love to see. Especially if we don't one-shot. We did one-shot at least. 28. So we probably would have gotten enough experience to level up and then Rare Candy. It's neither here nor there. We did what we could. It's time. You guys ready for a brawly good show? 10 HP down. I have plenty of heals. My status is a little iffy. My PP is excellent. It's really going to depend on what mons he gets, as it always is. Let's try our best. Let's have fun. Watching on a plane back from Hawaii right now. Thank you, Aqua Swords. What an exciting time. I'm just excited to be here, man. It's been a minute. But I'd be even more excited to be out of here. Have to spout. Have to spout. Not even a question in my mind we have to spout. If you have water absorb, I'm going to break my controller. But I have to spout. There's just no question about it. Faster too. That's great news for me. Again, double week. If you survive this, I'd lose my mind. Excellent start for us. Now, the second Pokemon is almost always the most dangerous. He's going to start throwing out Pokemon that have super effective moves against me. Starmie. Could be a scary mon. New encounter. Resists my water spout. I think we have to chuck the secret power. But this Starmie could be faster than me and hit me with a Thunderbolt. Like, that's just something that can happen. We got to be ready for it. Nothing we can do about it. Faster than the Starmie. I'm shocked. Go, 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 go. Thunder Wave. Okay, so interesting situation. Ugh, speed boost. Okay, speed boost doesn't matter. I'm already... I kind of just have to sit under the paralysis, unfortunately. Because they'll just re-Thunder Wave me, but we do actually have a paralyzed heal. It is technically Thunder something. Yeah, they do like these status moves too. Hydro Pump missed. That's huge. So, okay, here's an interesting question, actually. They have the speed boost. If they didn't have the speed boost, I would say use the Paralyze heal now. But if I use the Paralyze heal now, the speed boost has made them fast enough to now outspeed me. This dude's just bulky in general, too. I think we just have to pray we don't get para-haxed. Yeah, they're going to potion. We just kind of have to win the war of attrition. The super pumps, Jesus. I think we knock out with another secret power. If we get away with, Sludge Bomb after all that? You got more tricks, eh? Thank God we can't be poisoned while we're paralyzed. The damage wasn't even so bad. Ultimately, that could have been way worse. Now, we're still in the danger zone. It's a Viper up. I think we use the Paralyze heal now, right? We have to try. We actually didn't get paralyzed hacked once. Yes, the Viper can be scary. I do have an X speed. I didn't even think about that. There's actually a real argument for using it. Okay, well, that's a little annoying. But it does raise our special attack, I suppose. We probably hit ourselves pretty hard with the confusion. Oh, I do have a berry for this. Of course, I'm holding the wrong one. Tried to parafuse me. Brutal. Yeah, we swapped the berry. I can still use it from hand. keeps boosting my special attack. I kind of want to chuck it one time. Problem is, I don't know what comes after Seviper. It's interesting. Yes! Yes! Finally! Yes! Oh, you demon! In any other playthrough, that would have been a demonic move. Oh my god, soundproof! They would have gone in for the paralysis, confusion, Paris song. Let's go, soundproof! I can't believe that's the second time that's procced this playthrough. I am still confused. I'm debating just using the berry straight up. I can't decide if I should just duke it out or use the berry ASAP. It's hard to tell. You guys got any thoughts? Shedinja and Parasong in the same gym? Brawly is just full of killers, man. Finally not jump scared by Parasong. It's the most excited I've ever been in my life to see that move. Yeah, I think we just use it. I could snap out of it this turn. I could. But do I even want to risk it? Destiny Bond next. Don't you put that evil on me, Lost Lily. I don't have a counter for that. Am I afraid of Barboach's offenses? Probably not. They're probably not throwing out super effective stuff anymore. It's 288. I guess we should try and let it rock. Oh, snapped out. Never punished. Never punished. Woo! Barboach had negative HP, negative speed. Chansey. Oh, I can punch that thing right in the face. Oh my god, I can punch it right in the egg. There's a code. Let me look this up. There's a code you can input. Shoot. Okay, I'm not going to open the cheat menu now, but after the stream, I'll grab my Game Shark and see. I know that there's a code where you can, it's like up, down, up, LR? Does R open like the trainer tip menu or whatever? Oh, no, not here. And that code lets you karate chop them right in the egg. Just literally directly right into the egg. So I think we did get it on that one. You again. He hit decently hard. I mean, he hit me for like 10 on a wing attack, and then we one-shot him with Secret Power at level 21. Assist into Payday. Okay. All right. I could use a little extra scratch. No! I almost prematurely popped off. Assist into flail. Hold. Oh, not that. Woohoo! Number 2! We did it, baby! Let's go! Forever and ever. 30. Almost at 31, too. Oh my god, we survived! Oh my god, look at this level up. I never get a level that up +5? That's got to be something only big BST Mon can create. I never see that number. Our attack's going nuts. Slow speed. We survived a Parasong and a Shedinja. We went through all the run killers. We actually didn't have to use any potions. Brawly gave us less travel than the Roxanne Gym. Wow. Does King Lear have minus attack? I mean, it's hard to tell. I have 79 defense, which is a lot. New Hall of Famer. I mean, I will actually have to build the Hall of Fame. We still are stuck on like the old Hall of Fame graphic. Doesn't even include my Pokemon that actually won the run. I will create a separate Emerald Hall of Fame. It's time. Granted, I'll probably have to wait until this run actually ends. Otherwise, it's just one Pokemon sitting in there. But wow. Feels good, man. Oh my god, shoot! For anybody who just hopped in, I highly encourage you. My runs start around 30 minutes. Watch from like 30 minutes to like an hour and 20. Something like that. I had the most insane, quote-unquote, good luck into bad luck I've ever seen. Just some of the dirtiest, nastiest labs I've ever had to go through. Or first rival battles. So I feel like actually getting this legendary has been a nice little luck boost after it all. It's been a ridiculous gym. Or ridiculous stream. That was a ridiculous gym. Celebrating into a Paris song? Celebrating into a Shedinja? Nonsense. New move in 1 level, and a 50% chance of a new move right now. I'm not even like my moveset is quote-unquote good enough. It's pretty solid. I'm not too upset, but it can be improved, and I'm holding out for improvements. But I don't regret using the rare candy at all. I think this is like the hardest pain point, plus the weird way that Suicune levels up. I think it's going to change some stuff. Aeroblast. I want Drill Peck personally. I guess I would take a lowly Earthquake. Dude, it's like been my #1 move that has killed me more than anything else in Kaizo IronMON Emerald. It feels kind of funny to have it. I also don't really want it. It's not particularly good. Like, sure, there's things it could cover. Evil move. Now, it's... Maybe if I have it, that means that none of my opponents will ever learn it. This game is... I swear... I know that it's like just bits and bots and random code, but there's something about Kaizo that really does feel like it's sentient. You know what I mean? Good. I can't learn it. Good. And hopefully no one else can either. Speaking of which, I picked up 47. I want to have I had a list up of like all the numbers of TMs. Okay, that one wasn't one. Cool. Cool. Just need him prisoned now. Wow. No, I don't... No, yeah, I agree. I don't think we need special moves anymore. If I got something like Flamethrower, I would consider it over Rollout. But it's not like what I'm dreaming of, you know? I think Rollout is just too dangerous to use, except for strictly just for beating Shedinja. Here's the question, chat. Usually I'd like to go stream for around 4 hours, sometimes longer on other days. Today I've got some other plans with the wifey, but should we walk off on a dub and like call it an early day, or should we do a little more exploring? There's a pretty easy area and like the soda pop gym and stuff I could work on. But if you guys are happy, like just like riding into the sunset and taking the dub, I'm happy. It's, a couple people are saying end on a high note. What do you guys think? Feels weird. Hey guys, are you okay with less stream today? Explore for 6 minutes. Get that level 31. I am tempted by the 31. Go chill with the fan. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dawn Saul. I actually do recommend... I don't always say, like, hey, go back and watch the VOD, but I do recommend it. Here's actually one thing that I can do. I actually have a couple of things I wanted to run by you guys. So, one thing I got is I got approached... Now, one of the big things I'm trying to figure out. Right now, streaming is a part-time thing that I do. My main, like, full-time thing or fuller-time thing that I do is working for the charity Gamers Outreach and their incredible charity events, bringing, like, video game kiosks to children's hospitals, making them accessible for all kinds of kids in the hospital environment. I love it. It's incredible work. But... after working for them for enough years and working pretty much strictly with content creators on these streaming events, made me realize how much I missed streaming and content myself, and I'm so happy to be back. I've been doing regular streams since February. I am still always looking for more ways to, like, make enough revenue from streaming where it's like actually worth my time versus pursuing a second job or whatever. Or going back to like full-time on Gamers Outreach instead of the current contract that I'm working on. I did get approached with one funny sponsorship offer. I actually wanted to run it by you guys because I'm not even sure if I want to do it. But the company U2s came up to me. By the way, I finally figured, for those of you guys who've been watching, I finally figured out a way to get my stream working where I can take images directly into OBS. So that's gonna make it a little easier. They're asking me if I'd be interested. I've seen a bunch of friends do like various different stuff. I don't have a good, I want to see if there's a picture of like a pile of them. They do plushes. They're like, you know, cute little plushies. They actually work with a lot of like main brands, but you can do like fan-funded campaigns. Here's one they did for like Baldur's Gate 3, right? You two, people actually seem, okay, you guys seem happy with the brand. Here's the thing. They asked me like, hey, do you want to do a U2s with us? You'll get, you know, a small percentage of revenue from every plush you sell. And I'm thinking about it and I'm like, does anybody want a JWittz plush? I'm like a small dude. They do stuff like YouTubers all the time. First of all, you know, I'm like, I get it. I'm washed, right? I'm aware of that. Yeah, they always do like limited run stuff. Part of me was thinking about just doing it. I would just be really embarrassed if I did it and like nobody wanted the plush. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want it for myself. I think my son would enjoy it. He's really into plushes right now. I think it could be really cool to have a JWittz plush out here. You know, I think it could be fun. I put you next to my Tama plush. Oh, did Tama do one from this company? Now, like, you know, JWittz is like, I've never really sold myself. That's been one of my greatest weaknesses as a content creator. I have one other app. So let me find this actually. The next question, I mean, gauge interest on socials. I mean, you guys are my main audience. You guys are the ones who like actually show. Like, I would have to maybe make a YouTube video or two. You know, get back into YouTube. Let me try and. Do you not let me save this image? Oh, I probably already have one on my desktop. Now, I have two kind of like versions of my avatar. My more modern one is like not Pokemon themed. I have like just like this. Also, it's very funny. I have like the opposite facial hair of this character right now. There's also like the classic red minus one. Which is just me in Pokemon gear. Do I have any pictures of like an old JWittz thumbnail? For some reason, I have one of the Nintendo version of it. I literally just searched JWittz red minus. So I'm literally just. Let me see what I can do. There's also this avatar. I think people are more familiar with that. If they would even let me make it like Pokemon Kanto themed colors, would that be better, or just mean a generic lab coat? We're still want the profit. How dare you, Samu? Yeah, I gotta use the classic is oh my god, I have this thumbnail, but I am not in Pokemon Go where I put an X over my. Like, if they act like, I guess I'd have to ask them, hey, am I allowed to be in the red gear? I've actually thought about like making a more modern avatar with the go with the classic. Well, what do you mean? Like, if it's a lab coat, then it like, oh, I mean, the U2's designs are all gonna look like their design, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't change the facial hair or anything, even though I don't look like that currently. Not for sure. Do I have like a picture of my old avatar? Oh my god! You know what I did find though? I'm looking at my pictures right now. This is actually so sweet. I found the artist of Rhythm Heaven made this image for me like over a decade ago, like 12 years ago. I was playing Rhythm Heaven and I remembered it, and I legitimately could not find this to save my life. And I learned it's just no longer on the internet. He had changed his social media account So I put a tweet out to him like, hey, any chance you still have it? And he was like, I do. So it was really so sweet. I mean, this is so cool. I mean, but yeah, it was just like, I mean, this, right? Like I'm wearing like the quote unquote classic, you know, Ash jacket. It's more like what people think of, I think, when they think of JWittz, even though it's been all these years. So anyway, yeah, I just wanted to gauge interest. I mean, I think their general thing is like, I would say a slightly pricier plush. It's like a $30 plush. I would make, I don't even remember the number they gave me, less than $10 per plush sold. But I mean, even a little bit helps support. I just thought it'd be a cool thing to put in the world. But it is also always weird because I'm not like a character. I mean, I'm character-esque, right? I have like, you know, like the animated intros that I've done over the years. But I've also, it's just been my face, you know. $30 to keep JWittz in my house is a steal. I need to watch some old top 10s. Yeah, all the old top 10s. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. You know, number 10. Do I have any, I wonder if I have any old pictures of this in here. LOL. I also have the VTuber I tried to make. So here's another example. Oh my god, this is me with an emote I did. The VTuber uses my more modern lab coat design. And a hobbit tie. They would not let me make a hobbit tie. Let me see if I had a picture specifically of my old video assets. Number 10. I gotta have that. I don't know if I do on this specific computer, but I'm just I know I have it. Maybe it's in my video kit. I'm getting kind of lost in the sauce here. It was a number 1. I'm trying to think. You know what's funny is I had no effects on those. I mean, like a lot of, like I actually just legit. I think I just nailed that take 15 years ago. Number 1. You know, so captured. I mean, I have it in my like Google Drive here. You guys know what the old JWittz looks like. I feel like 90% of the people that have seen my stuff have seen my old stuff. But let me see. Let me look into my drive and my documents here. I called this. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I can't believe I'm downloading my own thing all these years later. Number 1. So yeah, that. How do I get that to actually like play again? No. So yeah, that's like the classic JWittz avatar, right? I suppose I could ask them, hey, am I allowed to have this? If I can't do this and it's just the lab coat, you know, I would do that. I just feel like more people recognize this. So nostalgic though, right? I love too. So Red Minus made these, who was a Newgrounds animator I really respected at the time. Like I just loved the way his style looked, and I know he had already done something with Pokemon, and I just kind of like, it was like really, really early in my YouTube career. So it felt like I was kind of taking a big risk. I'd never done anything like this before. I was just like, hey, I love your animations. Would you be willing to help design a character for me and like maybe make some animations? And he was totally down. Just like super, super chill guy. It was just, I don't know, it was kind of cool. There was something fun about like seeing art that I appreciated in the world, and the artist was able to like make it real. I think it still looks really nice and really clean. Obviously, I changed things up. I think I wanted to shy a little less from like strictly Pokemon, but you know, ask if you can have Hoppip attached seems very legal and easy. I've seen some YouTubes where they have like a character holding a character. That's another thing I've seen a lot of people do, is shy away from like a lot of people did it. I remember Purple Cliff created like his own mascot creature. Cliffside. He's got all kinds of... Oh, he's got a Cliffy plush. Oh, Lost Arts, you just came, unfortunately, right as we're wrapping up. Oh, he has, like, literally a whole, like, Cliffside website. The character is all over the place. Here, let's see if I can pull plush. For all I know, this is from YouTube's. Or it's just built in. Back in stock. So, you know, a lot of people that did Pokemon, they're, like, you know, making their own plushes or whatever so that they don't have to deal with that. I never tried to change mascots or anything. I've never been very market-minded, as you can tell, despite working in marketing. So yeah, I don't have discount Hoppet that I can attach to me. Lost Arts, we just beat Brawly for the second time. I don't know why I'm up looking at a random... Oh, I've been clicking around on the screen. Hopefully this is not... I don't know what this is, my own collection. I want to make sure to not accidentally, like, turn on my log and ruin things. I don't think I did. I had two things to talk to chat about. One was whether or not people would buy a JWittz plush. I was approached for, like, the chance to make some merch. I think I might do it just to put it out into the world. It would probably light a fire under me to make, like, more YouTube content, or at least get stuff out so that I could actually sell it. I was mostly just asking, like, if you had to pick, would you rather I be wearing the Kanto colors or a lab coat? That was mostly my question. That and, like, do people actually want a JWittz plush? I read at least enough. Listen, if, like, at least 10 people want to put it into the world, sure, I'll do it. I kind of want one too. I'd prefer to sell more than that, but we'll see. Back to the lab again. Yeah, that's what when I was telling Renee, she's like, well, you do go to the lab a lot. You guys actually seem fairly split. I think, personally, I'm leaning Kanto colors, but I'm going to present both and say, like, hey, do you think that this would be a problem? If yes, I'll go lab. The other question, this is just kind of like a no-brainer. I think I just have to make it look like the classic JWittz, you know, lower goatee avatar, even though I'm literally wearing, like, the opposite of a goatee. You could just pretend I look like... I almost wonder, like, what would I look like if I went back to the old JWittz look? I had a full goatee for, you know, 8 years or something like that. Lab represents this era. True. It is true. I just don't... Do I have fans this era? I mean, 150 you on Twitch and 250 you on YouTube all hanging around. There's at least some people, but yeah, I just wanted to run it by you guys. I just didn't want to blindside you, like, hey, buy my face. But you know, it's like a little caricature. We do caricatures here. We have the VTuber. We have, like, the lab, you know, like in my BRB screen or whatever. This is also awesome stuff. Like, literally, it's quote unquote the lab. Okay, cool. You know what I need to start doing? I need to start playing my theme song at the start of streams. That would get me really nostalgic. I love that stream. Or I love that song. Second question. I need your help. I am putting together my video. Let me I'm currently putting together my Kaizo IronMON Fire Red Leaf Green story. And it's taking quite some time. I'm trying to tell it in a very unique way. I don't want to spoil exactly the way that it is, but can I share the playlist link as a whole? Is there a way to do that? Yes. Okay. I'm going to share this in chat for everybody in the link here. I need help finding a very specific type of run. I didn't, like, clip as much as I should have. Oh, apparently there's some stupid new feature Twitch has. I'll test it right now. Hey, Twitch, clip that! Apparently if you say that in your stream, they'll make a clip for you automatically. I'd rather just set it to a button or something. Forget all that. So this is my whole playlist, the Fire Red Leaf Green playthrough. I'm looking for a very specific type of run. I need runs that do not make it to Brock's gym, but are interesting to watch. I need to find a good portion more of these runs, but I have 43 different videos to sort through. If for some reason you have a favorite one in mind and you know what number that run was, send me a message or an @ on Blue Sky or Twitter or the JWittz biz@gmail.com. Send me, all I need is the number. If you don't know one of the biggest ways that someone could help me is literally just click in this playlist, click on a random video, click to a random point in the video, and see if you can find one entertaining run that did not make it to Brock. It has to be not even Brock, not even his gym, pre-Brock's gym. Either lost in the forest or lost in the lab or lost pivoting somewhere along the way. That is my humble question to you guys. Could I make a YouTube community post about it? I think that's probably a good idea, Farash. I'm going to see right now from this one call to action, like how much ground we travel. I did make a regular social media post and it didn't really hit. Apparently YouTube social media posts get good traction though. I think I need to be using them more. That's a great idea. I just figured I'd do a call to action now. If you have any that you know right off the top of your head, shoot me an @ or a message. My DMs are open on both social media platforms, or my email. I think my email is linked somewhere in my Twitch description. It would be of huge help. I'm trying to put everything together, but it's just really hard to organize over like 500 runs. And I'm like, shoot, when did that funny thing happen? I went back and I grabbed everything that people clipped, but not a lot of people clipped. I did YouTube clips and Twitch clips, but now I'm out of ammo, and I just really want this video to enter the world. But of course, I don't expect this of anybody, but I forgot the amount, 43 streams, and they average about 4 hours each or whatever. I just don't want to be here all day. I want to tell the story. So that would be a humongous help. I'm definitely, I want a community post more on YouTube. I've even considered having like community only or member only posts to community posts. That's something that you can offer with YouTube memberships. I was thinking about like adding like a little extra incentive. Like maybe I could share little things like video game reviews and stuff. Things that don't make their way into videos. Thought it could be like a fun little incentive. Not 100% sold on it, but I feel like I have so many more thoughts and like ideas that I wish I could share, but I just don't have the time. Right now, like part-time streaming is just kind of like the best for me right now, and I'm loving it, but I'd like to do more as well, of course. Darmaniac, hope all is well. Is excited for the Kaizo vid. I'm excited too. I think I have a unique way of telling the story that I don't think anybody's done before. I can't promise it'll be good, but I'll be real. I mean, I think it'll be good. I think when you take our Kaizo IronMON adventure as a whole, I think that there are some really interesting storylines. And I think the way that we happened to win and like the trajectory that things went, I think that there's cool stuff. I do have a Discord. It's ancient. I had a subscriber Discord on for Twitch. It is, I'll just be honest, like totally defunct. There's a post like every now and then, but mostly just like something related to the stream, or someone might share a pet or something. But not super active. Like I'm not advertising or anything. I could maybe bring that back. I bet they've made a way to make something like a subscriber/member Discord. The only downside is just that like nobody's problematic for like these streams almost ever, or my community, but it is just like another thing to have to like take care of and moderate. I could see myself opening up to it, especially if there's a way to make it for like Twitch subs and moderators. I bet that there's or Twitch subs and YouTube members. I think there's probably a way to do that. We'll think about it. Reviving the old Discord would be good. Honestly, so many people excited about it. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'd probably do that. I really feel like I'm kind of at a turning point right now. Like, I know I'll never be the JWittz of old. There's nothing I can ever do to be that guy. I don't have that free time. I'm not that big of a big fish in a small pond anymore. There's a billion other people to do Pokemon. There's a billion other people to do the other stuff, you know, Nintendo, whatever. But I do think I still have something to offer. I think I have stories to share. I think I have a presentation style that, like, some people find interesting. I don't think I'm the GOAT or nothing, you know, but I do, like, I don't know, it just feels like it's my calling to entertain. And I enjoy being an entertainer for you all, and it's been really, really great, like, just being back and doing something. Even if it's just this, like, same repetitive challenge, it gives me an outlet to still chat with you guys while also having fun things happen on the screen at the same time. I'm having a lot of fun. And I feel like I'm, like, this close to putting together the pieces to make more YouTube stuff as well. Finding, like, an editor, etc. Again, it'll never be the output level of what it used to be, but I do think that there's some good quality that I could be doing that's better than what I used to be able to do. New stories that I haven't been able to tell before. You know what else I've even considered? So I've always thought of this to be sacrilege, but, like, it might be time to take some of my oldest videos and remake them. Like, for example, my very first Pokemon Fact of the Day ever is about Imakuni. I want to do a rerun on Imakuni because a lot of new lore has dropped. And, dog, do you know what the first... You want to know what my first Imakuni video looked like? This is before I even knew Fact of the Day was going to be a thing. This was my first ever fact video. Let me add this. This is going to be terrible. I didn't like the idea of recycling content, but, like, dog, it's been over 15 years. I think sometimes maybe we can afford to, maybe we can afford to bring some of these back. Did that work?
Now we gotta go help people.
Okay, well, I didn't want the Liberty Mutual ad, but...
Maybe where's the golf cart?
Now, the strange thing about I'm gonna mute it. Oh god, it's like too big. No, I don't know which. No thanks. This is the very first JWittz fact video. My head is cut off on the camera. This is literally the first JWittz fact of the day video. It's what is it? I can't read the timestamp. It's 6 minutes long. It's 6 minutes long. I very briefly explain who Imakuni is. Okay, well, I just answered my own question. I was like, almost about to ask, would you guys be bothered if I remade my old videos? Some of these videos, like, dog. Wait, what is this big block of text I put up here? What does this say? Oh, no. Go back. What on earth? Sorry that my camera's low. My head doesn't fit. Might be like this for the next few card of the days because I record them all together, but I'll be sure to fix it as soon as I can. Old YouTube was so ghetto, man. Oh my god, dude. It's so crazy. You don't want to know how old this video is. This video is 15 years old. That's such a long time. Past to present communication. Give the video 5 stars. Click on the star all the way to the right. So yeah, I do think remastering some old videos or revisiting. There's a bunch of new things that have happened with Imakuni since the year of our Arceus 2010, 2011. June 2011. Insane. That's another thing I'm thinking about doing. We'll see. Baby steps, right? There's plenty more work to be done. But I am just like, I feel like I'm getting so close to being in that classic creator mindset again. It was really hard for a long time. Being a parent, working into like new full-time jobs, I just didn't have the time, and like my entire energy was just totally sapped from me. And I also got discouraged. I'd make a lot of videos that did not like perform as well as I wanted them to, and there's 100 reasons why that is, and sometimes it's luck, and sometimes it's strategy, and sometimes just the type of content that I'm making, etc. But I feel like especially now that I have like another way to support my family working in Gamers Outreach, I don't know, just kind of feel like coming back to it. Feels great. You guys have been nothing but a wonderful audience, and it's just nostalgic. I don't know. I feel like there's still fun things to explore in a JWitzy way. even if the world has changed a lot. Like, this is okay. I don't want to sound like conceited, but I actually do think the world maybe needs some more content creators that feel like the old content creators. I think maybe we don't need everything. You can still be shocked and be surprised, but maybe not everything needs to be like insane, outlandish, mean-spirited fire takes, you know? Maybe we can just still deal with some nice, you know, mid-2010s shitty dad jokes and memery and just, you know, I don't know, actually enjoying stuff and talking about the things we love. Not that that doesn't still exist, but you know what I mean. I feel like the niche is something that doesn't exist as much anymore, but I'm still happy to provide it, even if, you know, even if there are less people that are interested in it. Old YouTube vibe with a modern polish. Yeah. And I think another funny thing is I feel like I kind of sit in the middle of what YouTube kind of is now. I feel like it's either, or not just YouTube, but just video content. Everything is either, you know, 30 seconds, instant vertical feed, like immediate shorts, TikTok, whatever. Or it's just a pure podcast where they just let it rip for, you know, 2 to 4 hours on a massive video. Because I've always been somewhere kind of in between these like little mini video episodes, like 15, maybe 20 minutes. Old YouTube that isn't at 240p. I think that one was actually when they expanded to 480p. That even in 2010. But I have some old ones. YouTube day one. Crazy, crazy stuff. Oh, yeah. No, I definitely... Darmaniac, don't get me wrong. I absolutely will be bringing more JWittz AI slop. One thing I think that could really help speed up my workflow is making more AI videos. So I definitely do want to do that. I'm going to be feeding it all of the highlights from, you know, 2008 through 2010. And really, I think once we've trained it on that long enough, we should be able to get some generative content where we can see what my thoughts would be from that JWittz, but on modern topics. I won't have any input on this. We're just going to be using the machines for it. I also really don't want to work with any artists, so I'm going to use the AI. You know, like how I talked about that heartfelt story about how cool it was working with Red Vinus? I would prefer instead to give the model, like, maybe show it a bunch of art from artists that I like and tell them to just rip it off, like rip off that style. But I don't want it to look as unique as custom art. You know what I really like it to look, you know, like, or like you saw that, like this, the beautiful, you know, Rhythm Heaven, JWittz art and stuff that we just saw. I really want AI thumbnails, but I want the characters to look like this. I think this would just make it really pop. You know, I want characters that look like that. Can you imagine like JWittz in this like beautiful AI style? I think that's going to be a really good new direction for the channel. Oh my god. Or one thing we could really do is, like, you guys like anime? I would absolutely love to make Studio Ghibli. Honestly, this actually pisses me off. It's so disgusting. There's nothing Ghibli about this at all. You can't just call it Studio Ghibli style. That's so gross. So gross. So gross. I'd eat up a Rhythm Heaven stream. I would love to stream Rhythm Heaven, except that I feel like it's like the opposite of what I enjoy doing in the stream. Like I would just sit and play Rhythm Heaven. Are you kidding me? I'm obsessed with it. I love it. I also am a pretty dang good rhythm gamer. I'm working on like getting all the perfects and stuff. There's also like a dark mode where you don't even look at the gameplay. But the thing is, like, I've seen some streamers try this, but do you guys really just want to watch me completely locked in, playing the same song over and over again? And I turn off the sub notifications because any other sound is going to mess up my rhythm. Some people will actually make it, oh, if you sub, it'll make a sound and mess up my gameplay. Could do that. I want to, like, part of me almost wants to make it a one-shot, but I'm like, eh. Oh, man. Maybe rhythm games are just my thing. There's a Suicune in the thumbnail. Are we winning? Blaze of Ice. Yes, yes. I actually, I was just closing up with some final questions to you guys. We beat the second gym just for just the second time. You know what? I'm going to actually heal this Suicune before I forget. But see, I feel like that was a good way to use our last 30 minutes of stream while getting some stuff that I wanted to share anyways. So yeah, maybe some plush stuff in the future, and maybe some no, I'm having a stroke. Not a funny joke. No, Renee just goes, "You okay?" My brain just totally traveled off. Oh my god, I'm so, like, my brain just shut. It really did just shut off, but it's just me being, like, totally losing my train of thought. I'm a dumb boy. Maybe some plushes in the future, and also, if you can, please consider going to my old playlists, finding any run number of a stream that does not beat Brock, and sending it to me. The AI shutting off. Yeah. Too many prompts at once, guys. Oh, no. Joined the stream right at the end. Caps for the win. I still think this... Like, I know it sounds weird, but, like, I think this is a VOD worth watching. I think this is a particularly sweet stream. Gameplay starts around 30 minutes, and some absolutely wild stuff went down, so I think it's super worthwhile. I'm going to check really quickly and see if I got a homie to throw you guys to raid. Thank you for handling my random ranting at the end. I'm going to play some Splatoon Raiders with Renee. I am so excited to do so. I'll have more to share with you guys as I play more of that, but it's just really fun. Hey, Renee, are you live? I'll throw you a raid. Oh, hey. We got the OG live again. I'm just seeing if I got any homies. So, if you want to watch the creator of Kaizo IronMON, I Ate Your Pie is live right now doing the incredibly, brutally hard Super Kaizo Challenge, even harder than the one that I'm doing right now. Looks like Arex is doing Roguemon. Power Slap is live again as well. I have a friend doing overtime for Safari Week. I know he took a little break from streaming, but he's been back at it. Dally Cat is live doing some Safari Week, aka honey, what was his other name? Something Arceus, something RK9. What was Dallas's old screen name? She's no longer in hearing distance of me. Well, someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. My brain is just, as you can see, a complete mess. RK9, yeah, wasn't it? Why can't I think of the name of his channel? It's not... Supreme RK9. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I couldn't think of his name. I just know him as Dallas. I just know the human being. He's got a separate channel, and he's doing some final raids, final shiny hunts for Safari Week. To be honest with you guys, I want to do that next year. Some people were like, I'm surprised you're not doing it. I haven't done a lot of shiny hunting, but I could definitely see myself having like a shiny week or something like that, or doing a special like shiny hunt for charity during October or something for our charity. We'll see. In the meantime, thank you guys for handling my completely sputtering endgame brain. But I had a wonderful time. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday on this channel. Tuesday and Thursday evenings, and Saturday in more of the like early afternoon. I will be back with our first run in like over 100 runs past Brawley. Just number 2 on the Hall of Fame. I'm very excited. And first ever legendary run. GG, y'all. I'll see you again in 2 days.